Hi, guys. I was wondering, I'm like, why can't I see anything? It makes sense now. Ow! I have Violet on my lap. So, as you can see, she's probably about to, she's trying to play with my hair as I'm brushing it. Violet, you want to show everybody how big you are? Come here. Look how big she is now. She's so big. No. Look at Violet. Look at my baby. There she is. Okay, you can go now. She's like, Mom, leave me alone, Mom. Mom, cut it out, Mom. Just in case you were all wondering what she was saying, that's what and how she was saying it, at least in my mind. And since they take on my personality or our personalities, that's what it is. You guys like my shirt today? Adopt a familiar. I gotta stand up for the rest of it, though. My bestie got it for me. It's a fantastic shirt. I love it. Okay. All right. I'm going to start doing... I wanted to do my eyelashes. I wanted to put some fingernail paint on. However, it didn't happen. Because I take way too long to do anything. No, that's not why. Like, kind of. It is because I was doing other things on my list of to-dos, and I had to do it. All right, so let's see. What is today's all signs? I have to remember. Oh my gosh, and it's the 28th of February right now. And that means this is the last day of February. I was going to say March. This is the last day of February. 1 month from today is Jansen's birthday. He will be 19. This year, I feel like, has gone by so fast already. Like, 2022 is like flying by. Okay, so Ayushi's first. So that means Aries are first today. Yay! Thank you, Ayushi. Yes, it's good to see you too. Hey, Charisma. Charisma's here with Capricorn. All right. And hope everybody is having a wonderful night and staying warm or staying cooled off. I am actually, maybe it's just because I just got out of a nice hot shower. Maybe that's why. But I'm definitely nice and warm. Hey, Carmen. And I have Carmen here, and that means Gemini, right, Carmen? You're Gemini. Gemini energy. And hi, Disclout. How are you? Okay, Disclout, you have to tell me what your sun sign is, because Disclout is first. Hey, Robert. Robert is also an Aries, but we already have Aries. So, hi from Down Under, or hi to Down Under. Yes, my hair has gotten really long. Like, it is... In the front, it may not look that long, but if you look in the back, it is just about this much higher than my, it's like at my waist. Well, no, it's a little above my waist by that much. It is definitely long, and it gets tangled easily, which means that I need a haircut. Aw, hi, Violet. Violet, Ayushi says hi. Kelly Darling is there, but Kelly's a Gemini, so we already... Look, she came in. Hi, Pumpkin. Kelly's already watching, or Kelly's already there with Gemini because Carmen's Gemini. So, Jess, hey, Jess is a Sagittarius, so Sagittarius is in there. The girls have just about the whole collection. There's a whole collection? I only know about this because my bestie who lives in Arizona bought it for me. I didn't know there's a whole collection. Now I have to find it, Jess. Charisma is it's supposed to be 102 degrees Fahrenheit for the next 3 days. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Robert. I can't handle that. I just cannot handle that. That is definitely hot. So I guess you're in the part of hope you're staying cooled off. Shiva's big day is tomorrow. It's Mahashivaratri. Shivaratri. Did I say it correctly? Yes, Gemini, I was right. Oh, Disclouds in Aries too. Okay, so we have Ayushi, what the heck am I saying? Discloud, and Robert, and myself, who are Aries. Why do I keep writing Aries over and over again for all of our names? Seriously. Hey, Ray. Oh, Pisces up in the house. Air conditioning on. Kelly says, Gemini's rule. Okay. Calm down, Kelly. Calm down, Kelly. You could use my rising sign for me. I know, I could use both of our rising signs for us. And since I was here first, my rising sign would go first. On a scale of 1 to 10, how Aries are you? Listen. No, that's naughty, girl. She's clawing at my furniture right now. I'm pretty Aries. Although, it's funny because my son is an Aries and his girlfriend is an Aries. So, did you just see my table shake? That means she just jumped up here. Don't you dare. Here she comes. Come here, Pumpkin. Pumpkin. I would say I am an Aries, but then I like curtail myself. Do you see her? No, you can't see her. Oh wait, yes, you can. You can see her. There's her tail. See? Come on, Pumpkin. Get down here. She's playing with my pen right at the moment. Ah! Here, can I? She's playing with the pen, and I'm okay with that. See your tail? How Aries am I? Listen, I would be a 12. However, I've learned a lot. She just jumped down because she dropped the pen. I have learned a lot, and it's funny to see younger Aries because I have to remind them to not be so ready to pounce. I think that's a good way to put it. And for Aries, they probably understand exactly what I mean. So, like, back in the day, my daughter Jessica and my niece Maria, she's my niece daughter. Listen, we could get into some trouble together, seriously. And listen, I don't drink, so I'm always pretty much straight, like sober. However, if we would go to bars or something, and there was somebody who wanted to instigate, we never instigated anything. However, if somebody wanted to instigate, we didn't just say no. We didn't back down. And I feel I still could be that way, especially if there were certain people, like the people that we have gotten in trouble with before. It was never us like coming to them presenting a problem. They always like felt like they needed to initiate a problem with my niece or my daughter, and we just were always there. Like, I should have been the one that said, stop, girls, we don't need to do this, we can turn the other cheek and blah 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 blah. However, sometimes people just need a good beat down. Listen, I may not look like a scrapper, but especially Jesse and I have been known to start punching bitches. And listen, Jessica especially, like, she's shorter than I am and smaller. Jessica will fuck you up. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Don't mess with Jessie. She's a small package, but you turn her up, she will. Jessie and I have had a couple of. Although it's funny because now that I think about it, I remember going to a concert with my girlfriend, and I was about to whoop some ass. However, my girlfriend is like, no, Cindy, stop. Don't do that. So I didn't. Listen, you don't throw the packets of mac and cheese. So back in the day, for any of you who don't understand, if you understand, if I had $1 million in it, they talk about mac and cheese, Kraft mac and cheese. And literally at a point of Bare Naked Ladies singing that part, people would literally take out their Kraft macaroni and cheese boxes that they had infiltrated in and opened the cheese packets, and all you could see was a cloud of orange dust hitting the air. However, if you want to keep fucking with me and pushing me in and put in, I'm not gonna stand for it. And if you want to cause a scene and start fighting with me, I'm gonna stop it. Listen, this was pre-Cindy, like, being more reserved and more patient with people. However, I feel like I could still flip that switch pretty easy, and that's an Aries trait, right? We can just go from 0 to 10 in a matter of seconds. And I may have some anger issues in my bloodstream from my DNA, from my father, who was a violent man. However, my violence is not just targeted to females. I have been known to whoop some boys' asses in my life as well. Oh, shoot. Listen to me. So am I still an Aries? I am probably a 12th degree Aries out of a 10 degree status. However, Cindy likes to believe that she has learned some patience in these years, especially when there are younger Aries around her that I'm just like, whoo, we got some teaching to do. You are going to learn today, little Aries. So funny. And the funny part is Jansen is not just dating an Aries. He's dating a girl who has the same exact birthday as his mother. I don't know. Somehow I just find that super funny. However, I cannot date an Aries anymore because the pissing contest that goes on about one-upsmanship. I mean, I may have done this before and in the past. I try not to. I try to be aware of myself. I try to have some kind of awareness. But it does, sometimes I don't think it's like one-upsmanship. I just think like, oh my God, we're sharing stories. Oh my God, that happened to me too, right? And so I hope people don't think it like I'm trying to up you. I'm not. It's just 2 Aries though. Fuck. Ooh. Sorry, guys. Sorry, my Aries friends. Listen, I have a lot of Aries people in my life that would, because I don't date Aries anymore, and of course I seem to be attracted to the Aries, right? My I have a lot of Aries friends that are males that are like, come on, Cindy, we'd make a great couple. And I'm like, no. Maybe if I wasn't an Aries, but I love you, and you are my good friend, and I love you. But no, I'm not crossing that line into relationship. Or even just skin on skin contact. Nope, it's not happening. It's not happening because I can't deal with them. Because they try to stifle me. Ugh. I'm not one of those Aries that try to like, put you in a container and don't. I've outgrown that shit, I'm over it. Like, I love me better and more than trying to control you. Fuck. I can barely control myself. I am off the chain. Listen, isn't that what we're supposed to do, is just free ourselves from the control and the constraints, right? So yesterday was Ray's birthday. Happy birthday to Ray. Can you guys just send him some love and send him some birthday vibes? He said yesterday was good. I'm happy to hear that. So very happy, Ray. Did you guys have cake? Because you said that your mom had to work, but you guys were going to have cake later on. So I want to know how that went. And Selena is the first Scorpio on site, so Scorpio gets it. There's a lot of Scorpios that come in here, so I'm waiting for more of the Scorpios. I would give myself a 7 to an 8.5. So this is, listen, that's a good range, right? That's a really good range. However, you get me off the chain sometimes. But then you have this Aries that has Leo sun and Leo, or Leo rising and Leo moon. So you got an Aries sun, Leo rising, Leo moon, and she's just like, oh, look at me. Where's my spotlight? Just kidding. Listen, and I can certainly laugh at myself for reals. I think that's one of the fun things about me, is that I can joke and giggle about myself and not take myself so seriously, right? But listen, if I need to revert to my old Cindy Aries ways, I certainly can. And it usually involves like me scrapping, like whether it's with my hands or my mouth. That's not always good, but I understand that. I can see my flaws. I'm human, which reminds me, I have a message to give out today because it came through and channeled through me. So sometimes I don't feel like a true Aries because I was born early. Oh, so when were you supposed to be born, Disclout? So are you at the beginning of Aries or at the end of Aries? That's interesting. Oof, younger Aries are something else. I used to be that back in the days. Yes. Girl, so you know what I mean. Yes. Imagining you covered in yellow cheese powder, Cindy. Oh my God, it was. Oh, first of all, because it now is airborne and it is flying cheese packets. Literally, I swear to you, I feel like I snotted out for 2 days yellow cheese powder in my. No, you can't come this way. Come to the other way. Come over here, pumpkin. Yeah, see. Anyway, it was it was on your skin, it was up your nose, it was on your eyelashes, and of course I had mascara back then. On your it was, and it just feels like I am OCD, so I have this weird compulsion about things being on me. Like, that's why my hands are so dry, because I don't like putting lotion on. That's why my cheeks are dry, because I don't like to put lotion. No. Pumpkin. Mommy, stop it. Oh, she's all wet. You just got into the water, huh? Anyway, so yeah, it was not fun. We learn to shape ourselves differently over time, and death become more mature and calmer. So true. Yes. I have actually never dated or even met an Aries male before. Oh God. So Jesse's dad, my daughter's dad, is an Aries. He was the first Aries I dated. Actually, yes, he is the first Aries I dated. And then I dated another Aries, and he has been in my life. He's still one of my good friends. And Jesse's dad is still one of my good friends. And then I dated another Aries, and nope, he's not a friend. He said bad stuff about me, like lies. He lied about me after our relationship, and I have no problems cutting anybody off. Let's just put it that way. And he was still a friend to some of the people in my family, and then they saw exactly who he was, so I didn't feel so bad. I mean, I didn't feel bad for getting rid of him anyway. I always leave my boyfriends. Is that bad? I mean, they'll leave me, and then I'll go back to them as many times, but then I'm the one that usually finally gone, done. May is Taurus. No chance of that from down here. Wait, what is there no chance of? You're welcome, honey. There's our Sean. He is another Scorpio. Happy birthday, Ray. Happy belated birthday, Ray. This Aries right here has a Virgo rising. Cannot get more self-conscious than this. Oh my God. And grounded. That's so hysterical. Like, you have the Aries, like, woo! Wanting to be free. And then it's like, well, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should stop ourselves. Let's make a list. Cake was good. Triple layer marble cake with whipped cream frosting. Listen, I had whipped cream frosting yesterday, and I think it gave me an allergic reaction. Number 48 on top. Ah, very good. Happy 48th. I was born April 7th, but I was supposed to be around April 21st, which is, it's still right there at the end. It's actually the beginning of Taurus, because I think the 20th of April is Taurus. So you may just feel like you can have some more grounding. Although, if you are a neat freak, that is a Taurian trait. Like a clean freak. Or like bossing other people around. And if it's not clean, then you freak out. 7th here is the 8th. 7th here is the 8th. So 7th there is the 8th here. So we share the same day. Ah, cute. But wait, Robert, your birthday is like the 7th, I thought, right? Or no, the 8th. Now I'm confused. 7th, 8th, or 9th. I can't remember now. Oh, wait. The 8th for you is the 7th for us. And that means you share birthdays. Wow, Cindy, can you help yourself? No, I can't. So Robert's saying his birthday is the 8th, like Ronnie Legler. I don't know why I remember Ronnie Legler, but when I was in school, he was the birthday 4 days after mine, which was the 8th. I do feel like Leo guys are a good potential match for us, Cindy, though some cons and headbuttings. Yeah, so I've never dated a Leo and I've never dated a Sagittarius. Is that weird? Scorpios, Aquariuses, one Cancer, one Gemini, One Libra. Libra is actually supposed to be our best match, which there's complete opposites of us. But yes, the other two fire signs are supposed to be good potential matches for us as well. I did have a Pisces boyfriend when I was a teenager. Like, yeah, that wasn't fun because he was annoying. Yes. Aw, thank you, everyone. There's Sarah. Sarah brings in Cancer. I think I just was talking about Cancer, right? Oh, because I said one Cancer that I dated. Yes. Let's make a list. Is so me, Cindy. Oh, yeah, you got me. That's funny. All my Virgo friends are like that. I think Kelly, you can be like that too, right? I am done with Scorpio guys. Both exes. Listen. I wish I could say the Scorpios I'm done with too. They're on my list. I don't think I'd date another Virgo. I dated a Virgo and wow, it was bad. I have had a couple. If I just say lovers, does that make me sound bad? No, I don't think so, because it was more than just lovers. We had emotional communication ties as well, but we couldn't have a physical relationship because he was a guitar player. He was supposed to be my one night stand and he didn't listen to the rules. The rules were you weren't supposed to contact me, but whenever he came into the area, I saw him. So yeah, he was with a signed band and he was a guitar player. So funny. Listen, you guys are hearing a lot about me today. Wow. my rebel side, I guess. Hell no, I'm not. I normally don't do lists. I wasn't certain. I asked. I like to make lists every now and then. I do. I have Virgo in my chart. I can't remember where. It's like in my outer planets, I feel. All right, let's see. I was checking my Virgo. Oh, Jet sent me a TikTok. I was going to, because I have a feeling it's.
What'd you say to me, boy? Hey, Dad, can I stay the night at my friend's house? No, not tonight, sweetie. Why not? Because I said so, that's why.
My son is saying.
Wait for them to come in. The game, they can't pause an online game. To spend the night, maybe they got to get up early in the morning. I don't know, whatever the reason is, explain that reason to them. Look, we can't be half-ins with our respect. You know what they say? Either all in or y'all out. Do better.
He's trying to get my goat with this, I feel. It's a respect video. He's like, knock and pause and wait for them to come in. Oh my God, that's hysterical. Anyway, Jet is something else. Thank you, Kelly. I just saw my text from you. Kelly was telling me she was proud of me because I put both today and tomorrow's up early. I wasn't doing it at the last minute. I'm proud of myself too. All right, let's see. I need to find something. Oh, there it is. You know I can't see with this. Okay, here it is. I have, oh, you know what? I have Mercury in 2 degrees Taurus. Ugh, gosh. Mars, 13 degrees Capricorn, Taurus, and Capricorn. Saturn is in Taurus. Uranus is in Libra. Neptune is in Sag. Pluto is in Virgo. My true node is Aquarius. My Chiron is Aries. So I do have a lot of Aries, I guess. I have a couple Aries. My sun and my Chiron. are in Aries. And my ascendant is Leo. Wait, what's Gemini? I don't know. They're talking about the houses. 11th house is Gemini. 12th house is Cancer. I don't know why it specifically talks about your 11th and 12th house. I'm not so much an astrologer. I know some things, but yeah. Yeah, so my Virgo, Pluto, Uranus, oh no. Saturn is Taurus and Mars is Capricorn and Mercury is Taurus. So, that could be the OCD thing, right? If only I were a clean freak and be able to do it like super fast. That would be amazing. That's what I'm aiming for. So I have a lot of earth signs in my chart. I have every single earth sign possible in my chart. And I have an earth sign in the bedroom above me. That would be Jet. Oh, that Jet. Jet with a Scorpio rising and Sagittarius moon. Oh, Lord, have mercy, right? Whatever. Okay. Hey, sweetie, how are you? Mumina? I hope I said it right. I'm always trying to say your name right. Thank you so much, honey. You know, I enjoy listening to you. You have a great voice. I love listening to your shows. So, tell me what your sun sign is, though. Let me know, okay? Because I'll put you in my list for where I put these friends. Ooh, dinner, Jess. You're making me hungry. Hello. I do like to write lists, I have to say. But I'm also one of those. So I'm not very good with keeping up with my planner, but I do love to make a planner. And not only that, I love to do a Bujo planner, like it's a bullet journal planner, like I make it myself. However, then there are planners that I really like. However, I can't find a planner that suits all of my needs, and I don't want to have 3 planners, you know what I'm saying? So then I'm like, So what did you have for dinner, Jess? Wow, Cindy, you are rocking the Aries traits. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm definitely an Aries. September signs I have a hard time with. Yes. So, well, is it just one of the September signs, like Virgo? Or is it both Virgo and Libra? Libras, I have a couple Libra friends. That's my sister. She lists for everything and regimented if she I think she was saying something else, but that's okay. I have like no Virgo in my chart. Yeah, that's okay though. I like to tease Virgos a lot. Sun, Mercury, Mars, Saturn, all in Aries for me. Holy shit, Ayushi. Well, the funny part is your Mars is right in you. Aries is Mars, but it's also, I think Scorpio too is in Mars. Tom! Show some love to my friend. This is Tom's World. That's my friend Tom. Go check him out in his channel. You can check out Ray here on Twitch because he streams what do you call it? Gaming. He's a gamer. And if you guys go check out Mumina, she is also another tarot and spiritual person. Yes. Mamina. Oh, I was close. I put the Mina instead of Mamina. Yeah. I thought about that after I said it. When in doubt, Mina. Yes, that's okay. So that is hysterical because literally I literally had Mina in my mind, but not just any Mina, like Dracula and with Keanu Reeves. Because I don't know why. That's the Mina I have. I think that's actually it is Dracula, but it also has what's his name in it. I love him. Like he's scary looking in that one. But yes, Mina. Because Mina I think is holy shoot. Is that Winona Ryder in that one? Maybe. Maybe. So I was thinking, yes, please, I'm just gonna call you Mina then. It would be so much easier for me. Breaded pork chops, veggies, and rice. I'm hungry. Okay. Oh, wait. And you are a Virgo, right? You're a Virgo? Virgo sun? Is that right? I can't tell because I think that's Virgo because the Sag is the one has the little arrow at the tail. So yes, I think you are a Virgo, right, Mina? My mom do Libra and my ex is early month of September. Yes, I get it then. That Mars in Aries gets me every time. I blast like a bomb. Listen, I get you. Listen, we could just go so quick. Yes, it is. 92. Gary. Oh, yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Gary Oldman, Winona Ryder, Anthony Hopkins, and Keanu Reeves. Yes. I get that a lot. She's the most popular Mina. To be fair, I love Bram Stoker's Dracula, the movie with. I do too. That's my favorite one too so far. There's been a lot, Yes. So Virgo is after Cancer. Okay. Virgo sun. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 12. I think we're doing really good tonight, friends. Okay, where am I? That's funny. Okay, where are they? Oh, there they are. Right behind Lakshmi. Right behind my Lakshmi. Where's my Kali? Oh, Kali's right here. And Durga's right here. I don't know why I always put I don't know why I have that. No, this is where I put Lakshmi because I put Kali right here. Yes. Listen, I told you guys that I'm OCD. It's fine. Not like I was lying. my OCD comes out in weird places and ways though. Like I'm not kidding when I was like, can I have the well that would explain a lot about the Taurian everything has to be in place and in order, the OCD part of me. Oh my God, if you guys only saw me when I was younger, holy shit. My closet especially. It was crazy. I literally had my hangers for my clothes color coded. Lord have mercy. Virgo, Cancer. I'm going backwards now. Virgo, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Sagittarius, Gemini, and then where's Capricorn? Capricorn and Aries. I think that's it, right? Aries, Capricorn, Gemini, Sagittarius, Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, and Virgo. Yep. I can hear my kitten. I have those little numbers and letters that are magnetic, that are magnets, and you can let the kids play with them on your like surface of your refrigerator or something. Mine are on my dishwasher, and they've been there for years and years, and now my kitten loves playing with them. It is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, so fun fact, Mina means everyone in Japanese. Really? So friends from Japan tend to say it without much problem. Oh my gosh, that is hysterical. Means everyone. I did not know that. See? We learned something new today, friends. Okay. Kelly's already got her rising sign up there. So, who else knows the rising sign? I can literally hear her walking around on stuff she's not supposed to be. Okay, Leo is after Virgo. I have Aquarius, Taurus, and Libra. Anybody have those as your rising sign? Let me know, and I will put them in there. Otherwise, that's exactly how they're going to go. Aquarius, Taurus, and Libra. Right in the line. I'm going to put it there for now. And we are going to do Aries up first. What? Aries is first? It's been a while since Aries has been first. Right? Oh, Pisces, baby girl, how are you? I have it on my list. Oh, yes. Let's see. Silver Star Princess, what is yours? Ah, nice. Okay, Silver Star Princess, what is your sun sign? We have Pisces as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the fifth on the list. We haven't started yet because I'm talking. We got on a discussion of Aries and how Aries am I. I can be full on, full on Aries. That's crazy how a lot of things on my mind are mentioned during stream. Like I was just thinking about Japan and playing guitar. What? That's so crazy. That's amazing. Listen, you should play guitar. Aries sun, Taurus rising. Do I have Taurus already? Oh yeah, I put Kelly. Or well, no. No, Taurus is okay. So Taurus is first after Leo. Okay, so Taurus. And that is Silver Stars Rising. Perfect. Aries. Listen, we got Aries on lockdown. We are all Aries here. Okay. You are welcome, my friend. Ah, you guys. I love you guys. I have to be better at doing our group. Listen, I want to try and do the group for the one for March. So I'm going to catch up. Like, oh wait, did we already have to do marches? Did we already have to let her know about marches if we're going to do it? Because I haven't seen them, to be honest. I get overwhelmed. Like, if there's anything, I don't know about you, Aries, but for me as an Aries, I can get super overwhelmed. And if I'm super overwhelmed, I shut down. So I don't know if that's just me as an Aries or other people. Maybe it's part of my ADD. If my brain is too overwhelmed, I just shut down. Burp. It's time to wind the computer down. So yeah, if I get too overwhelmed, I'm toast. Oop. Oh, what the heck is going on? Our group, I'm watching all I can to support. I'm so excited for Wednesday. Wait, what is Wednesday? See, I don't even know what's going on Wednesday. No coincidence. It's all on the mind for a reason. Japan has been channeling for a while. Interesting, right? I am that way too, Cindy. I get overwhelmed and I shut down. Yes, I do. So I do have to tell you guys about a channeled message that I had before this. Like as I was doing dishes, I think earlier when I got the message. So one of the messages is, yep, it's like, nope, I can't today. My Aries gets it. Yep. March was for the 2nd. The 26th was the official last day to send in videos, but a few people were having glitches, so some of the videos were posted a little later. Got it. Okay, so April. Maybe I'll just try, because I still haven't done a pick a card, and I'm gonna do it. It's terrifying for me. I don't know why. I've been doing this for years. One would think that I could just do it. I just haven't done it yet. I don't know why. I'll do it. So my channel message was, it came to me that, so I had the Hierophant come to mind, right? Which is, the Hierophant is the teacher is the student is the teacher. That's how I like to just put it down. And I'll get the Hierophant. I love light seers. Like, oh my gosh, I just love them all together. See if I can find the Hierophant really quick so you guys can have a visual as I'm talking about it, right? So the I'm not going to be able to do two things at once, so just give me a moment. My brain just said no. So this Hierophant is how this looks, right? And I love this way of looking at it, right? Because being the teacher and the student, this is how you're going to get to your star moment. This is how you rise up the ladder spiritually, etc., right? The Hierophant is a very spiritual card, like the spiritual teacher, right? And he looks more like a priest in Rider-Waite Smith. But here nor there. The Hierophant is all about the teacher being the student and the student being a teacher. However, even the teachers need to remember to be a student, and it's okay to go to other fellow people that are spiritual people. It's okay for us to go to each other and learn from each other, because we forget the basics sometimes and we need to go back and learn them. Or we have gone through something, we have changed, and we need to learn something new about a certain thing, right? So there are things like I can remember like spiritual teachers, very consciously driven individuals, like being the big teacher and people getting down on them if they got a divorce, right? Or if they cheated, or if XYZ, right? If it didn't align necessarily with what they were speaking of. We need to remember that we all are human and we all have our own lessons to learn. And sometimes even the spiritual teachers need to learn our lessons and go back to basics again, right? And not only that, we're allowed to be fallible. We are allowed to fall from grace, so to say, right? It's okay for us to go and learn again, right? So it's interesting that we have this ideal that we have to keep our gurus and our teachers up on a pedestal, and God forbid if they ever do something that goes against the alignment or perfection that we've set for them. Right? And if they show any sense of humanity, well, they are just whatever, fill in the blank. right? But that's how most of us see it. However, it's just them leading their own life as a human being, right? We all have to learn and keep learning, and we teach and we learn again, right? Because this is the thing, when we go and relearn something, we're not the same person we were when we first learned it, right? So we may not come at that thing specifically that another guru, another teacher can teach us, because we weren't just starting out and having learned that. We are now at a different place in space. Now, when we go and learn that lesson, it's at a different level on the ladder, right? So now it's not all the same stuff that we were dealing with here. It's up here and it's new stuff. We are not the same person learning it here. We are a different person learning it here, right? Does that make sense? But there are so many things, like they downloaded me so fast earlier. Like they had so many things about this. It wasn't just that we keep our teachers high and in this place and space of perfection, and then if they have a divorce, God forbid they have a divorce. You know what? Sometimes we learn as we are growing and going through our spiritual journey that we outgrow people. And it's okay to admit that we've outgrown people and that they no longer fit with who we are. And that's okay. First of all, I'm not judging anybody. I personally will not go into another relationship without ending a relationship. Does that make sense? So I've already done everything possible. I'm ending the relationship and it no longer serves me. Does that make sense? So it's not that everybody has to serve a purpose for me. We all know that I say that relationships of any sort, whether friends, family, partners, they can be in our lives for a reason, a season, or a lifetime, right? And that, some people just keep coming in and out of our lives too. However, it's just really about knowing and understanding that about ourselves. And as a teacher, not feeling that we need to be perfect, especially in spiritual kind of arena. Like, we're not perfect and we're never going to be perfect. Nobody is perfect. There's no such thing as perfection. This is all just a human journey and a human lesson for us in this meat suit that's called Cindy. My soul is completely, woo! Listen, I try to be as much like my soul, like, woo! However, we're not always the same person. So if you feel let down by a spiritual guru or teacher, maybe it's time to stop and say, ooh, what can I look at? Like, why does that bother me so much? Like, what has triggered me about that person and about that situation, right? It's a really good learning, teachable moment, right? Not that we have to think that we can't live our lives as humans. Because listen, if you saw my house is a wreck. I really don't put emphasis on my house, and I should. I know that. However, I just always prioritize other things than my house, right? Like, I would much rather go and have fun and have an experience than do the dishes. My son is like, yeah, Mom, you're right. No, get out of here. No, absolutely not. You wanted to be a brat to me the other day and wouldn't buy with my money, wouldn't buy my Reese's eggs. Ow! My Reese's eggs. Because I wanted Jet to have something too, and Jansen.
You didn't deserve it.
Has nothing to do. Jet was, oh my gosh, we aren't even going to get into this. See, your spiritual guru, Cindy, is so human with her children. Her Aries is about to show. Listen, Anyway, so as a Hierophant and a spiritual teacher, leader, you have to be able to go back and go to different lessons because you are in a different place than you were. And it's okay for you to do that. Revisit things that you've already learned and relearn them because you're not at the same place you were at, There was something else they wanted me to talk about, and they just reminded me a moment ago, and now I have to ask them again. Did you hear my cat? Mad as hell, Simeon is. He's either mad at Jansen or mad at Violet. Did I cover everything? I'm just asking Spirit if I did it justice. I feel like there was something else they wanted me to say. Hey, Chanel. Yes, exactly. Yes, I need to take a break. Whew, I need to take a break. That's one of the most well-rounded tarot decks I've vibed with. Yes, right. I love that deck so much. That's interesting about the Hierophant that you said earlier. Another psychic medium delivered a message from Shiva for me and said that my spirituality was hindering me in my life. Wait, why is it hindering you? Interesting. Yep, I teach on that a lot. Yes. There's my Chanel. How are you, honey? How are you feeling today? My saying is know everything. To know everything is to know nothing, and to know nothing is to know everything. Yes, that's so good. One must return their mind back to a state of openness and emptiness in order to fill it with what's new. Shit, girl, that's good. Woo! Yes. It's 5:55 p.m. here. Oh my gosh. So I have to tell you, that's hysterical that you're pointing that out. I'm doing a new course, and it's just like decluttering your brain and decluttering your space. Well, declutter your brain to just clutter your space. I don't know. But I literally ended my last, I put my period of my journal and it said 5:55. Yes, 7:55 here, Star. Yes. So we are in the same time zone, Mina. I love you too, honey. Hi, Janelle. Been seeing Shiva a lot, Lady Krishna coming in last week with such celebratory energy too. Something amazing is coming in. Woo, woo. Yes. I love their energy. Jess says, I have the best spiritual teacher, and her name is Cindy. I love you so much. Exactly. We are all here to learn and grow. Even our spiritual teachers, they're human too. That's right. Feeling human again. Just had a shower with Cindy on the speaker. Yes! Thank you for letting me be naked with you. I mean, I'm not naked, but you were naked. I mean, that's how most of us take showers anyway. You sexy beast. Humans are interesting creatures. They are. The human concept of perception is far different than the divine understanding of it. I agree. Exactly. Because, yeah, that's so beautifully said. I was confused too when she said that because I didn't feel any hindrance. Not sure what she meant either. I don't understand that either. Jansen, was that you making that noise? It's like the word impossible. Nothing's really impossible. The word itself says I'm possible, but a limited mind will believe in a limited reality. The human journey's interesting. It really is. And that I love saying I'm possible too. Agreed. Yes. Pain is my middle name, and it's just proof I'm alive. Well, we are trying to knock that out as your middle name. Remember? That's right. We are doing it. Okay. Why did I put light seers away? I love my light seers, and that's what I need. I gotta move this for a moment because. Okay, are we gonna do Little Buddha? I actually. All right, let's see. Influence of the angels or Little Buddha or modern love. I have Modern Love singing in my head now. Get you all the time. Modern Love. Mm-hmm. That's nice. 6 of Wands on the bottom, everybody. Yes. Okay. Some 6 of Wands energy up on her. All right. I don't know which to choose. Jess says Buddha. I need something salty. I guess.
How about burgers that you can make today after your stream is over?
I don't know if I want to because that's late.
It'll help you because I want fucking burgers.
Jansen, watch your mouth.
Fuck no.
That Aries. That little Aries.
I'll watch my mouth when you watch yours.
That won't happen.
Exactly.
Oh, Kelly says Crystal Mandala. But I'm not doing oracles today. I don't do oracles today.
She's just chilling.
Hi, Bucket. Bucket.
Don't touch my pussy.
Jansen. Don't.
No. She's mine.
Okay, move on then. Move on.
It's my parrot cat.
My parrot cat.
It's my parrot pussy.
Ew. Jansen Sky.
Run!
Showing you guys the kitten is on his shoulder.
Run, Violet, run!
If you guys don't understand it. Okay.
We must get to the going.
Raise the Harrys on the Aries. Right. Jansen the pirate.
Yes.
So Chanel says, I love the angel cards. That's hysterical. Better if it were a bird, Jansen. Right. Robert has lots of them. He has lots of lorikeets. What are you laughing at?
So she jumped off my arm and she was upside down when she did it. She did like a fucking front flip. She fixed herself in the air because you know how cats always land on their feet and bullshit. She fixed herself too much and landed straight on her fucking face.
Jansen, that's not nice, you little brat. I knew Durga was going to fall again. Jansen, can you reach back here?
Nope.
Literally, this is what I get every single day, day in and day out. Oh my gosh, it's annoying.
You're annoying. You can do it.
You can do it. I believe in you.
See? Mom about to go full ham Aries. Listen, maybe I need to let go of the negative shit. Okay. I'll just spray Jansen too.
Nice try. Beat. Fucking spray me with that shit again.
Oh, I will.
I'll fucking throw it out the window.
No, you won't.
Yes, I fucking will. But I said, try me, bitch.
Jansen, stop it.
Come here, little girl. Come here, little girl. Come here.
Oh, adopted 2 cats. We think one is pregnant. Oh, no.
No, Violet.
I hope so. I want a baby kitten. Listen, make sure you let them stay with their mama long enough, though.
No, just abduct them.
Okay. Perfect. You're feeling modern love. Now I have one for each one of them, you guys. I've gotten a little Buddha-dero, yet so adorable. I probably should start allowing people to donate towards tarot decks. You should! I have a list on Amazon. Some of the decks, though, of course, I don't have for Amazon, but I use some donations toward new decks. So I love this deck so much. It's the limited edition and it has extra cards. Jansen needs a timeout.
I'll put you in timeout.
I know, poor cat. She's a little kitty. She's not even a cat yet. Yes, an Amazon wish list. That's right. I'm like looking because I have these ring lights. I thought I just heard her. But I couldn't see her. Okay. So, the same thing is happening, which is why I asked which ones I should choose. Modern love. I think it's modern love tonight, friends. Because I can't get it out of my head. King of Swords on the bottom. Clarity in your mind. So we had 6 of Wands, right? 6 of Wands, victory after the battle and clarity, clear thinking, clear balanced emotion and mindset. Don't be watching Skinwalker Ranch without me, Jansen. Hell to the no, because it's too hard on Hulu to try and get back. F no. No.
You take too long. So
F off. No. I've been waiting for you.
Fuck off. Do we have more tuna or no?
There's still tuna in there. Just stop misbehaving right now because you're annoying me.
But
no. I love getting you things off your list. I'm your sugar mama. Yeah, girl, you're my sugar mama.
Hey, yo. Where my sugar mama at?
You don't get one.
That's bullshit. I'm more attracted. Nah, I'm kidding.
A lot of decks I'm drawn to aren't on Amazon. I know. I only buy what I channel and pretty much get or else buy my guides. Exactly. Yep, that was one of the reasons I never thought of Amazon list, but Amazon's been getting some interesting ones lately. They do have some interesting ones lately. Listen, I would tell everybody, I will shout it from the rooftops. One of my absolute favorite Oracle decks is the African Goddess Rising. Whoo! This was a good deck. And I was getting it from Hay House, but it routed me to Amazon. It was weird. I never saw Hay House do it from theirs to go to Amazon, and they did it with this deck. So I bought it. I bought African Goddess Rising from Amazon. And let me tell you, that was a good one. I will shout it from the rooftops. I like to go to Hay House itself, hayhouse.com, and they have some good decks in there too. Like there's some like Chris Ann, who does Lightseers. She's with Hay House, so you can see because it says Hay House right on the side. So Hay House she is represented by Hay House, and so they get the decks there first. But of course, you like the little indie tarot makers are amazing. Okay. If you guys would like an individual reading from me, please go to ThePsychicCindy@gmail.com and you can email me. Or if you go right to Facebook and The Psychic Cindy, you can set up an appointment right on my Facebook through The Psychic Cindy. And then I do have to approve it, but you can literally make your appointment straight through there. right now, I was supposed to change my prices. Kelly's going to whoop me. I was supposed to change my prices for March 1st because Spirit has told me that I need to change my prices. I have been kind of not listening, but I need to listen. So my prices are going up, you guys, for readings. So I don't know when they're going up. So if you want a reading, half an hour is $60. An hour is $110. However, they are going up. Spirit has told me that I need to change my prices, and it has a lot to do with because when I kind of talk a lot, and so when I do a reading, it's not usually just for half an hour. It's usually longer than that. So that's why Spirit is telling me to increase my prices. And so it's longer than a half an hour. The reading is for, and so that's why Spirit is saying, listen, you need to be putting out the energy. She's trying to come on my. I gotta move this over here so she doesn't stop her from going that way. She can come this way. Yeah. So yes, we are having an increase. So we are going to be doing a sale. Well, it's not really a sale. It's just I'm going to be letting everybody know that my prices are going up. So if they'd like to book with me, they need to do it before I change my prices. I had told Kelly April 1st, and she's like, what? So then I'm like, okay, March 1st. But that was a week ago, and I didn't put up anything about my changing the prices yet. So, yeah. Yes. So we can book a reading, and it's not just tarot cards. I usually am doing mediumship. So if you want tarot, I will do tarot readings though as well. So, you started drinking at the same time. That's amazing. Yes, yes. I like. Oh yes, U.S. games. I haven't checked theirs out in a while, so I'm gonna have to do that. Yes, and I love Llewellyn. Yes. Oh, box sets. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. Yes, and I love Etsy. Yep, I have 4 decks from Divine Moon Empress, I think. Let me just double check. I have her card right here. Yes, there it is. Yeah, so I'm almost finished with the art for my second Oracle deck, so I need to finish my website for that. I have to do my website too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. My first Oracle deck is sold on making playing cards. Oh, yes. I've heard of that. Let's see. I think it was yours that I went and saw that. Divine Moon Empress. It is. Oracle decks. Oracle cards. I like hers. She has the Twin Flame, Journey to the Divine Masculine and Journey to the Divine Feminine. She has. I also have. Hang on. Who is the other one? I have 4 decks by Divine Moon Empress, but also Mystic Moon Oracles. I have her Twin Flame Journey messages too. Yeah, there's more of them that I would like to do. Get Songs of the Siren is by Divine Moon Empress, and Love Letters, I think, is the other one I got. Yeah, so the 4 from her were really good. You haven't done it. Do it. Book a one-on-one with Cindy. You will not be sorry. It goes over because she's talking to you, your bestie. Aw, it's like talking to your bestie. Joss, thank you. That's so sweet. She hasn't been listening to Spirit about her prices since last year. Oh gosh. Kelly, I had a hairball. Munching on a Kit Kat. Oh gosh. I love Kit Kats. My favorite is... Okay, well, you already saw that I have the Reese cup, the Reese eggs. Those, I love those. But 3 Musketeers. I love 3 Musketeers also. Anyway, so I'm starting keto tomorrow. You guys can all hold me accountable. So I'm eating all the things I shouldn't be eating. So I may have a piece of bread later too. If you're lucky, Kelly will be there. Oh, yeah. Right, while I'm doing a reading. Lots of checking out for Cindy t-shirts, decks. I know, I need to put some t-shirts out there. I need to put my own t-shirts on. You better listen. I had to do that too. I still have to do it for my soul sessions. What is a soul session? Nina, I need to know what that is. Imagine that. Cindy wants to do more decks. Always. Maybe that's the Aries conqueror in me. I'm just kidding. I can't stop it, Cindy. But you know, I need all the decks. One big ass hairball. That's hysterical. Had a tail on the hairball. Yes. Yeah. You guys, I can't even with you. Okay, let's go. I'm doing these readings now. All right, one thing you need to know is, yes, I definitely put the date in there. I put a week in there specifically, not because it means that's the only time these readings are good for. No. It's just so I can collect some energy at that moment. It's like a little snapshot I'm taking for each of the signs at that moment. But these are timeless messages, so whenever you see this is when you are supposed to see it. It is the perfect time for you whenever you see it. So whether you're live, whether you're in the replay right now, welcome. Thank you for being here. Also, these are for. So I do have 4 different distinct placements that these readings messages are for. So it could be for your sun sign, it can be for your rising sign, it can be for your moon sign, and it could be for your Venus placement. Okay. So also cross watchers are welcome. Like, you are more than welcome to watch for your POIs, your person of interests sign. Please know and be aware that you may be resonating with it. So you're an Aries sun. However, this actually sounds like your person when I'm doing the reading, and that's okay too. Take it as you will, leave the rest. So take what resonates, leave what doesn't, in other words. Yeah, I think that's all we need to know. Please smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon so you'll be notified when I go live or post new videos, or I just feel like posting in the community section. Also, please thumbs up this video, like it, and also share me out, you guys. Pass me around. I like it. Yeah, I like it. So share me. Go thumbs up me and go subscribe. Okay. We're going to do light seers, and then we're gonna do some clarifying with modern love today. So I think that spirit is feeling like a lot of love today, I guess. All right. What can we tell? So this week is for February 27th through March 5th, 2022. Yes. February 27th through March 5th. I'm pretty positive because today is the 28th. So yes, yesterday, Sunday. Okay. Yes, Divine Moon Empress. Yes, Jennifer. Yep, she's adorable. I love her decks. 500 years from now, and you watch this is on a hologram. It is for you. That's right. She is amazing. I got a fire opal today, Cindy. You need to see it. Oh my gosh. I definitely need to see it. I was going to say I need to see it, and I was like, I definitely need to see it. Okay. What can we tell our Aries friends this week? And now it's going to be like, I'm going to try and get this done in 2 hours. 2 hours. Oh, I need to set my timer. I want to get it done. 10 minutes each. 10 minutes each. There we go. Okay, 10 minutes. All right, let's go. What can we tell our Aries friends in the collective? What do our Aries friends in the collective need to know this week, February 27th through March 5th? (2022). What do our friends in the collective of the Aries persuasion need to know this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What do they need to know? What do they need to know? Interesting. I do want that one. No wonder why I want it. Okay. You watched me play D&D yesterday and laughed till I nearly peed. You all have the funniest game. Robert, you stinker. You could have told me to watch it. Yeah, Robert's in my D&D game. We have so much fun on Sundays. Listen, I'm a nerd at heart, you guys, just so everybody is aware. Like, I'm okay with being a nerd. Like, I will nerd out. I go to Comic-Cons, for God's sake. Yes, I enjoy nerding out. D&D is so much fun. There's a D&D deck, by the way, like a tarot deck, and I put it on my wish list because I saw it. I was like, oh, a D&D tarot deck. Okay. Okay, number 13, death and rebirth. And I love the infinity sign, but one of the things I love about Chris Ann's deck, she puts rebirth on there. And this is fantastic because these are the things, Aries, that we need to let go of right now. The things that are no longer serving us, the things that needed to be put to bed, to put to death, to put in the earth. It's time now to release them and let them go because it's time to rebirth something new. New cycles are coming in for you. And you can see from that visor, beautiful things are coming. I've had a lot of feelings of change coming up for all of us, no matter what your sign is. So make sure you've allowed the ending of the cycle. Allow the ending of whatever it is, right? A career, a job, a relationship, a friendship, releasing somebody really from this earthly plane, right? Allowing them to pass and really allowing a rebirth in your life somehow, right? Whatever this is for you.
Oh, that one hurt.
In that new journey, we have the strength card, number 8. So there's a lot of strength needing to be, this is Leo card, by the way. So it's more fire being put into this. And not just this fire, but the next card is fire too. So this is the thing. You need to take action. You need to have this strength. You need to have the, I just heard the wisdom to know better. I don't know why I just heard that, but obviously there's a reason for spirit putting it through to my head. Getting rid of letting things fall to the wayside, letting cycles end, having strength because we have new things entering in. And again, we are being reiterated with that strength Leo card, right? The King of Wands is all about action, movement, passion. So there's a lot of new changes coming in and there's a lot of action coming forward. With that King, listen, he knows his strengths. He knows his confidence level. He knows all of these really great things. He has good self-esteem. He has self-worth. He knows he's worthy for all of these things. So it's really about trusting the process and knowing that you're worthy. We have a lot of quick, fast action coming forward. So, and passionate action. So this could even be a person coming into your life. So if you're ending relationships, especially Aries, I do feel like the possibility of new fiery energy coming into your life. Fire energy, definitely fire. One of the fire signs even can be representative of who's coming into your life, because then we have the 10 of Cups. Oh, the 10 of Cups. Who doesn't want love in their life? This is my happy family card, friends. So you want that happy family? This is coming for you. And it could possibly be via that King of Wands. That happy family is going to be by fire. All right, let's just get clarification for you, Aries. What can we tell our Aries friends? What can we tell our Aries friends this week? February 27th to March 5th, 2022. What do they need to know? What do those little Aries need to know? What do our Aries friends need to know? What do our Aries friends need to know this week? Oh, shoot. I feel like I want that one. I love it. I agree with that. Oh, shoot. Hell to the yes. Okay, friends. I already said that. It's reiterating. Okay, so we have, on top of that death and rebirth, we have that Page of Wands. So allow yourself to remember what it was like to be a child. These are messages of passion coming in, literally. However, I always see this as remembering to be a child with all of the pages. Like, what part of in childhood do you need, though? Like, this is like the mythical, the fun, the creative play, the imagination kind of fun stuff. So allow yourself to believe in the impossible. Okay, believe in the impossible, right? Allow that death to occur. Allow the rebirth, and allow yourself to believe in the impossible, right? Do you have new messages of passion coming in? So there you go. Remember to have fun and be playful. On top of that strength card, we have the Knight of Swords. So this is the thing. The Knight of Swords energy is the fastest of all the knights. This is like quick, lightning kind of energy. Like, bing, gone. Here they are, gone tomorrow. So this is the thing, is allow the energy to come in, which could be even more new, quick thoughts, action on your new thoughts. So, I understand. So what they're saying is take action, Aries, on your new thoughts that you're thinking. Like, we're not talking about impulsivity, though, Aries. We can be and have it. Whether you're ADD or ADHD or not, we have this tendency of being impulsive, right? But this is the thing, is this night coming in. So remember to have strength. Remember to keep yourself in check. Don't just fall for anything that comes through, friends, right? It's about being playful as a child, right? And with that, on top of that King of Wands and maybe that nice passionate energy, the thing is the Nine of Cups is here. The Nine of Cups is all about wish fulfillment. So if you want your wish fulfillment, and it also leads to that 10 of Cups, right? It's part of your wish fulfillment. It's really about trusting the process. It's really about, don't just be careful, because there may be some that are going to be here and gone, and they are just the ghosters, it's not even ghosters. It's literally like they contact you and then they fall off the face of the fucking earth. So be careful of that energy, okay? But I'm being told Aries needs to take action immediately on their inspirations that are coming to them, okay? Now we do have the 10 of Wands on top of that 10 of Cups. It's reiterating 10. And the ending of cycles. So, and then the death is there as well. So we have like 3 cards that are 2 10s and the death. So ending of cycles. So new cycle in love. But this is the thing. Stop carrying all the shit that you don't need to be carrying. Ending of cycles in heavy burdens, releasing, letting them go, and really allowing new to come into your life. Okay, Aries? So out with the old, in with the new. Boom! Drop the mic. And look, it just ended. I got that all done in my 10 minutes. I'm so proud of myself. Hope you guys like that, Aries. I'm a freak. I have to put these in. I mean, literally every single time. I don't just put them on the top or bottom. I literally have to. Because then we all know that when they come up again, that I have not just put them randomly on top. Okay. Capricorn. Capricorn. That's my sun jet, who calls me a signist, by the way. I'm not a racist. I'm not an ageist. I'm not a sexist.
You're all of the above.
I'm a signist. It probably is true because I'm always forever going, what's your sign? Oh yeah, I totally see that. What can we tell our Capricorn friends in the collective this week? February 27th. Turn that down, please, Jansen. February 27th to March 5th, 2022. What can we tell our Capricorn friends? March 27th through February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What can we tell our Capricorn friends? What can we tell our Capricorn friends in the collective? Oh, I forgot to start it. Oh, nice. Nope, that one. Okay. We start with cups and end with cups. Capricorn. All right, so we have the 8 of Cups, walking away from things, and this is walking towards a new dawning sun. So it's really about letting things go, not trying to hang on to the past, really letting go of the things that you need a break from. It's just literally saying, okay, I'm done trying to do this. Now, this is the thing. We have the Judgment card, which is number 20, which is, I don't want you to be judgmental about yourself, especially, or others in this time period right now, because I feel like there is it's really about like seeing yourself in others' shoes and not just making judgment calls and calling people out in that way, right? So Capricorn, really be careful of making judgment calls this week. Also, the other thing is this may be an opportunity of relationship being brought from the dead. So if there may be a possibility of somebody coming back into your life, and you have to decide if that's part of this that you've walked away from. So it's really about understanding and knowing if it's really a good thing to go back into this specific relationship, because right now we have the 9 of Pentacles. The 9 of Pentacles is all about that single person energy and having like, they are just feeling themselves like, woo, I'm feeling myself. I'm making my paper. I'm on my spiritual journey. I'm doing all the things for me. I am self-caring. I know my self-worth. I got the self-esteem and the self-confidence on lockdown. So this is about really knowing and understanding that you are doing and moving forward. So I don't know if you'll be going towards that relationship, because I definitely feel this being the single card, like really feeling yourself. And I don't mean feeling yourself like diddling. I mean like, ooh, shit, I'm feeling myself, knowing my power, knowing who I am, right? Because you have a lot of options coming. So you may don't do that to my thing. Why does he have to be a 5-year-old? Seriously. And annoy me while I'm trying to do my show.
Actually,
I need some more.
6.5-year-old, get over it.
Anyway, 7 of Cups is telling me you have lots of options. You have a lot of things that do it. Now, this is the thing. is you need to know which are the best options for you, because when I see the goddess symbol is a snake. Snake is representative of the goddess. And when I see this snake like furiously moving away, you have to be careful with some of the options, right? You need to make sure you're making wise decisions, thinking it out, making sure they're clear, good decisions for yourself. And listen, I mean, and the thing is if you decide to go back to a relationship and just make sure that you're in it for the right reasons, right? Right? Because you know that you have grown and you have become more than you were. All right, let's go. What can we tell our Capricorn friends in the collective? How can we clarify for them? I just saw the 10 of Swords. How can we clarify for these Capricorns this week? 2/27 till 3/5/22. What can we tell our Capricorn friends in the collective for February 27th through February 27th through March 5th, 2022? They're just all literally falling out right now. And let's just be clear, that's 2 major arcana that is falling out of the deck. What can we tell our Capricorn friends? What can we tell our Capricorn friends? Can we tell our Capricorn friends? Capricorn, I feel like between you and Taurus, I get this card for you guys a lot. So out of the 4 that I just pulled, 3 of them were major arcana. So out of all 8 cards, there are 4 of them that are major arcana, which means that, this it's split half and half. So Spirit is really helping you on this journey as well. Okay. So we have that 8 of Cups, and that 8 of Cups said, okay, walk away from that which you no longer need, what's no longer necessary. But then we also have the number 4, the Emperor. The Emperor knows his worth. He is confident. He is secure in who he is, and he's a leader. He brings on not only that, but he is emotionally grounded as well. Like, he knows what he wants and he goes after it. Okay. And he's all about, the thing is these chess pieces and chess, it just cracks me up every time. Like, I'm gonna play the game and I'm gonna win. Okay. Stop it, Cindy. The other thing is there may be an Aries for you, Capricorn, coming into your life. So if that's just representative of me having to say that there may be an Aries in your life or coming into your life, well, then so be it. But this may be like you need to take this leadership role in your own life. Walk away from what is not necessary. Become the emperor in your own life. Okay. And then we have that judgment call, like right after that emperor, it's saying like there's the judgment card, but we do have the world on top, number 21. And the thing is when we are going from the emperor to the world, like, yeah, it can be that whole dynamic that you go from one point to the end, right? But this is an end card, right? You're getting all the things you want, but it's the ending of a cycle and bringing something up. And I think it's funny that it's on top of the judgment card, right? So if we're bringing something up from the past, it's really like it'll only have to be, it's only going to come to be if it's part of this happiness. This is also a divine timing card for me, by the way, you guys. The world card. And I have, let's see, I have Aquarius, I have Scorpio, Taurus, and Leo in this card. So each of the signs, earth, air, fire, water, are all represented here, right? I just had something and now I can't think of it. I'm taking way too much time on Capricorn though, so oh no, I'm not. Okay, I've already done it. Never mind. So they're making, so what they just made me feel, they meaning spirit, is that you really need to have the confidence in yourself and know that you're getting to this end game, that you're getting to this happy card, right? That everything is winding up, that you're completing a cycle, right? And that the judgment card is being good to yourself, being good to others, but also whether or not you want that relationship to be brought back up is another whole thing for you. The thing is we have the 9 of Pentacles, and above that we have the number 15, which is the devil. I love the devil represented in this card. Like, I can't even tell you how much I love the devil. I literally went for Samhain, Halloween, as this particular devil. Literally was this devil. It was fun. It was so fun. Anyway, so with this, it also tells me that yes, you are the single independent person, but also what it tells me is it's okay to be who you are. If you are the dominatrix and you enjoy sex, then you go do what you want to do, right? If you want to get your freak on, then you get your freak on. It's about inclusion and allowing yourself to be who you are. And breaking the chains of shame or embarrassment or anything else, right? When we have the devil, it's about breaking the chains. And most of the times you see the devil as being held, and people are being held captive by the devil. However, I love this representation because it just is like that extra kind of sex thing. But the thing is that you have to trust who you're with. And this is the thing, is you are releasing any of those things that are toxic in your life, that are holding you back in your life. And it's really about knowing who you are as this independent person, successful person. And it's okay as long as you are in, I was going to say in control, but it's not, I don't want to say control. You are in charge of your life, and you are accepting of what it is that you want to release. And if it is your inner, like, naughty person, then you do that. Okay, Capricorn? It's about not judging yourself anymore, not holding yourself back anymore, and allowing those chains of confinement to be freed. Okay? And then we had that option card. And I think with that devil card, it helps a little bit with that 9 of Pentacles, right? That single energy, knowing what they want. And we had that Emperor too, saying, okay, listen, I know what I want in my life, and that's where I'm heading. So I'm only going to make the good choices that I want to make for myself. And this is the thing. We also have the Ace of Swords. We have new ideas coming in, new inspiration coming in. It's a brand new cycle coming in. So this is also I see this as the Sword of Truth. And you can see this in the Justice card, and you can see it in the Queen of Swords. The Sword of Truth is what this is all about now. So you're allowing truth in your life, and you're only going to accept the truth, okay? And so this new path with the truth itself, not only could it be the truth of knowledge, but it could be like truth from other people. So it's only allowing accepting truth into your life right now, Capricorn. Okay. So on top of that 7 of Cups, making the decisions and knowing and discerning with the truth, right? And so there may be some new learning coming in. You may have to learn a new thing, a new job, a new task. You may be going back to school also. So there are some other options in there. Okay. Okay, Capricorn, I hope you enjoyed your messages tonight for this week as Capricorn turns. Just kidding. Okay. So when I go through this, I don't look at the comments as much, you guys, because I just roll them out. I'm going to try and look at the comments really quickly. Thank you, Capricorn. Gemini in the house. Gemini in the house tonight. Oh, that's so cute. Jason is so fun. Jason is our DM, so yeah, he's a lot of fun. Is the opal rough or cut? Robert says. DND. That's right. It's rough. Oh, nice, Chanel. I like that. I love that you cosplay. Oh my gosh. I wanted to cosplay. Like me doing the tarot card, that was me cosplaying. When I wake up at 5 a.m. or don't bother sleeping during the previous night. Mm-hmm. Yep, the D&D one I use is by a company called Weird. I have them tagged on my Instagram. It doesn't operate like a regular tarot deck. Lots of cards and the energy is fire. Ooh, I'm going to write that down. So I'm going to make sure I go back to your Instagram and look at that. Okay, D&D. That sounds like one of my friends. It sounded like T.O., Tarot Oracle. D&D Tarot Deck by Weird. And go to Mina's. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's more like a tarot and oracle combined. It's one of my favorite decks to use and channel with. That company is working on a cyberpunk theme. Woo! Awesome, Mina. Yes. Okay, take action ASAP. When I see something to work on, I will get straight on that. Yes. Exactly. Ah, you're so welcome. You are so welcome, my Aries friends. Finally home. Woo, now I can see what you're all saying. Yes. Welcome back, SSP. Silver Star Priestess. Okie dokie, guys. I gotta go. See you tomorrow. Bye, honey. Have fun. Night, Jess. Thanks. Night, Jess. Sex better with two. Singles don't mix up with the glue. Singles don't mix up the glue. I could private message you on their page. I think I tagged you on one of the posts with the company's page for the cards. It was a while ago, though. Oh, I don't know. I don't know that I got it. Maybe. I'll have to go back and look in my Instagram then. Thank you. Yes, I definitely want to check out that D&D deck. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Okay. We are on Gemini. All of a sudden, I want to sound like Darth Vader. Gemini. Okay. All right, let's go, Gemini. What can we tell our Gemini friends in the collective? What can we tell our Gemini friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do our Gemini friends in the collective need to know? I want that card. Look at that, how fast I want. Maria. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh. My nephew is messaging his sister, and it just is making my heart so happy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my goodness. I'm so happy. Okay. Kelly, you're not going to be happy. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I want this one, I guess. No wonder why I couldn't choose between them. Okay. All right. We're just going for it. All right. So we have the Page of Pentacles here. Page of Pentacles is a messages of stability coming in. Messages of stability. However, I always think of look at this person just trying to balance and keep themselves in line. So I always think about, when you're a kid, and always just wanting to be playful, always just wanting to be like outside and outdoors and really just playing. Like literally when we were kids, when I was a kid, it was, we got called in at nighttime. Like it's dark out, you get called in, then you aren't to be around the house, right? We played all day outside. This one is one of those cards, like it's really making me feel like Gemini. It's to be playful, get outside and go back to those times of childhood where you just were free. Like that's literally it. Like where you were free and you can roam and you could go adventure right out in the world. So it's really like trying to find that place of nature and that exploratory, like, woo, what can I find? What can I see? Exploring kind of energy. Okay. So right now it's an exploration, an exploration. That's exactly what it is. It's an exploration. Okay. So we have messages coming in, but it's more about you exploring yourself, and you'll understand why I'm saying that. And I don't mean exploring yourself like being naughty. I mean like exploring yourself and what you want, where you want to go. And we have the 5 of Wands. So there's some conflict that may be around you. The conflict could be that internal conflict, right? That internal conflict of like, oh, I want to be outside. No, I want to, what do I want to do? What's my purpose? Whatever this conflict is, especially if it's of the internal pursuit, it's really time to stop trying to like one up yourself, right? I mean, not that that's a bad thing, but it's really about like getting out of your head about where you're going and trying to be like mean to yourself. Air sign, Gemini. So it's really about, in this part of it, it's about getting out of your head and stop trying to compete with yourself. If it's an outward competition with somebody else, especially in your career, it's about like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to be part of that, right? You don't need to be involved in the like, I gotta do this. You can allow somebody, if you really are like of a competitive nature, okay, well, what if you lost some of that control, right? What if spirit decided to help you out with that control sort of stuff? Like you're so set and bound about, oh, I'm gonna win. Sometimes things are taken out of your control when you're not learning the lesson. So if you're trying, if the lesson is right now to reduce the competitiveness, whether it's yourself or somebody else, it's really about, be careful so spirit doesn't stop you somehow. Okay. We have 15, the devil, and this is the light seers devil. Come on, he's kind of high. He's like, come here, let's play. I'll just hold you captive for a little while. So this is one of the things, and listen, I could do naughty things with this devil. I'm telling you right now. What?
Accuse?
What?
Accuse me?
Did I what?
I said excuse me.
Oh, excuse me? Meaning he didn't want to hear that. Anyway, the thing is this one is like what I was talking about. See how the little tides are going down to that little soul of that person that you are? Where and how are you being bound to the devil right now, my little Gemini friends? How are you being bound to the devil right now? Cut those strings, get rid of that devil, and be rid of it. What are you trying to get rid of? Toxicity, addictions, addictive tendencies, addiction to people. We're talking a lot about addiction right now. So maybe some addictions. Is addictions a possibility? Stop it, Cindy. Okay, we're moving on. But it's really about breaking those cords, getting rid of it. You don't need it anymore. You've outgrown that devil. Or have you? Oh, shoot. I could have some devil thoughts right now. Number 9, the Hermit. The Hermit is all about that internal inspection, shadow review work. Let's do this. We are trying to get to our star. You see the stars in the lantern, but look at all of this beautiful golden energy emanating from that heart chakra space, because you're doing the work. You're looking inward. You're finding about what you want to do, what you need to release. What are you doing? Why do you have that hairbrush? I threw it in there because I didn't need it.
Pizza?
What?
Nothing. I thought.
Anyway, so it's go adventure, remove any competition within yourself or somebody else, release the devil kind of toxicity, addictions, shame is another one. You need to get rid of the shame. You don't need to be feeling ashamed about yourself. Empower yourself and know that you are worthy of that power, right? Now, the thing is with that Hermit, I could not think of which card to choose. And so I had the Hermit and then the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is all about that. I love the Two of Cups, especially in this deck. Two of Cups is that really nice, deep connection of a soul level. But it's about 2 full cups. You see, they fill their own cups up. And that's when you come to a partnership of interdependence. When you can fill your cup up and they can fill their cup up, that's when it's a very healthy soul connection. Connection, right? It's a connection made beyond just the pure flesh of it. It's a deep soul connection. It's heart to heart. It's like you belong together. So in this thing, it really makes me feel like, really take account of what it is that you have going on in your life. Releasing the devil, releasing the things that you're holding on to, where you have to feel competing in the rat race, whether it's yourself or the people around you making you feel that way. Go explore, and especially outside and inside with that Hermit, because you're trying to find that nice deep soul connection with someone. Okay, what can we tell our friends of the Gemini persuasion in the collective? What do they need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th. February 27th through March 5th, 2020. What do they need to know this week? How can we clarify for them? Nice. Again. Are you literally watching the show that I told you not to?
Yeah. Girl.
No, don't even speak.
Whole last week for you.
You don't even understand how difficult it is to go back on Hulu. I hate Hulu, just so we are clear.
If you need fucking help,
just be quiet. I don't want you to talk to me anymore. I'm really angry with you right now.
Oh
I'm really trying to hold my... So mad right now. Wow. I literally did not move forward in this show because he was with his girlfriend all weekend long. Anyway, Page of Pentacles. And we have the 9 of Cups. So we have that Page of Pentacles, exploring and doing and keeping your balance and having stability, messages of stability coming in. But this is the thing. We have the Nine of Cups, which is all about wish fulfillment. So you have the things, and you have the things coming to you that you really are wishing for. So you have to try and remember that when you're trying to get through all these darker, harder moments, especially with the devil and these competition kind of feelings. So we have the Page of Pentacles again. Like, remember to ground yourself. Stop doing this. Be playful. Go find the things that you want. Look, see what I'm saying? How playful. Your tree house, your tire swing, playing with the dog. They are outside. Remember to be playful. Remember to be grounded, right? Go explore. Explore yourself even, right? 15-year-old boy brain is thinking about exploring yourself, meaning your body, your physical body, but that's not what I meant. I meant your spiritual body. Oh, Lord have mercy. I mean, you can. We got the devil here, so you can explore your parts as well. With no shame. We have the world again, number 21, on top of the devil. So you release this shit, you get the world. Okay, bye. We're done with the reading. It's really about knowing that it's about divine timing. Yes, it's going to take some time to get rid of all the things that you are, holding yourself to the devil with, but it's knowing that you are going to do it and you're going to be successful in that, right? And then on top of that, Hermit and the Two of Cups, we have the Nine of Swords, excuse me. The Nine of Swords is this one is interesting because it says down with love. This is the thing, is we need you to remove those things, the competitiveness, the devil things. And because this is hindering your sleep, it's hindering you moving forward. It's just not giving you the best time. This card especially is like down with love, right? But you're trying to bring love in. So it's time to release this energy that you're having, like, especially if it's toxicity surrounding love, right? Or the idea of love. Like, you've been hurt in the past and you still are holding on to that. Well, get over yourself. It's time to move on. Jensen says something. What is it that you say?
What?
That get over yourself and walk over the bridge or whatever?
Cry me a river, build me a bridge, and get the fuck over it.
Stop doing this. Stop interrupting your sleep. Stop giving yourself all the hard time. It's time to move forward because you have some great things. You have internal and introspection, shadow work, and a love coming. Okay. So it's really about getting rid of the toxic thoughts of love as well, right? Notice that started with the Nine of Cups and ended with the Nine of Swords. So 9 is a big deal for you. So you might want to, and we also have the Hermit, which is the number 9. So we have 3 9s on here. And so you may want to take a look at and see what 9s are representative for you. Okay. Okay, Gemini. Little Geminis. You little Geminis. Little twins. I hope you enjoyed your reading. It wasn't the easiest, okay? You guys have some work that you're doing. Some work you're working on. Some shiz. Okay. Thank you, Gemini. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. My stomach is growling, literally. Oh, great. Okay. I wasn't hungry before I started, but it was a thought like, oh my gosh, I probably should have eaten so I don't get hungry. And I could feel it starting to come on. AG! I love you! honey. Aw, I love when you call me Cindy Cupcake. Aw, honey, I'm sending you lots of love and light too. You can explore me, Robert. Oh, and I ended it at 9:09. Stop it. That's so crazy. Just reiteration of 9. So 9:09 p.m. I ended the Gemini reading, which was filled with 3 9s. Kelly says, AG, how are you? Yes, AG, how are you, honey? How have you been doing? Listen, I am going to give myself a sugar high because I need to. I don't need to, obviously, but I want to. I had sugar earlier too, so that's probably why I'm crushing. Why was I not liking it? Not liking what? The reading? Because it was not the easiest lesson, the easiest reading. Okay, Sagittarius. I have to start my timer too. What can we tell our Sagittarius friends in the collective this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What can we tell our Sagittarian friends in the collective this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What do they need to know? Whoa. What do they need to know? Mm-hmm. Three out of 4 major arcana. Definitely spirit driven right now. We have the moon. So with the moon, I definitely am feeling like the need for balance this week. Really make sure that you are keeping yourself balanced emotionally, especially. This card in particular with the moon is, look at her. She's literally drowning in water. What that tells me is water is emotions. This is drowning in your emotions. We need you not to be drowning in your emotions. This is all about intuition. And I need you to remember your intuition has nothing to do with your emotions. If that occurs, that has more about to do with the ego. Emotions are not felt during intuitive moments. Only ego feels the emotions, right? The feels. So if you're getting true intuition, please try to remember to balance and ground yourself, because when you're in this emotional place, it is ego, right? So then we have to show you the wrist. Sagittarius is the one who gets it this week. Hashtag GTFOOE. Get the fuck out of ego, my friends. Okay. So Sagittarius, it's really about keeping your ego in check this week. It's really about making sure that this is the thing, is you're not going to always see everything that it has to do with in your intuition, but it means that you need to process through your intuition and your feelings, right? Process through them. Balance yourself. Okay? Keep yourself grounded. No drowning in your emotions, right? Because you don't want to be stuck there. And this is the thing. We have the Magician, number 1. The Magician is all about having all of the tools. He has the aces of all of the deck, right? He has the sword. He has the wand. He has the pentacle. He has the cup. All of these are at his disposal. But this is the thing. Look at this. Putting the energy toward it so that it comes back to him. Putting the energy out so that it comes back to him. Who is that? Putting the energy out so that it comes back to him, right? The magician is the master manifester. So if you are in an emotional place and you're thinking more darkly, the problem is that you're going to manifest that which you don't want. And we don't want that. We are trying to give you exactly what it is that you want to manifest this week, Sag. So it's not about manifesting the negative, it's manifesting the positive. So remember to stay balanced and grounded, okay? Centered. And this is the thing. Look at, again, another thing saying, look, I'm thinking more in the negative space. I can't sleep at night. I'm not getting a good night's sleep. I feel like I'm just so sad. And the thing is what is this? Maybe it is time to confront that shadow stuff, right? That confront the things of why you can't sleep. It's time to release that energy, because putting this in the middle of both of these is like, you're not going to manifest what it is you truly want. You're going to manifest the negative things that are in your mind, right? This is the thing. And those manifestations are happening quickly. So this is coming super fast. So if you're manifesting these ideals, it's not going to help you. You're going to just manifest the things that you don't want, okay? And so this is the thing. There's also the possibility of traveling or moving. So this is a time card for me as well. So energy is shifting quickly for you. You need to be careful, keeping your mind in the positive frame this week, Sag, okay? He is ready to leap when it's time. So know and understand. And look, again, we started out with the balancing thought, and here it is again. Balance, balance, balance. Keep yourself balanced. Feminine, masculine, negative, positive, right? Keep yourself balanced this week. What can we tell our Sagittarius friends in the collective? What do they need to know? What do our friends need to know? What do they need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do our Sagittarian friends in the collective need to know? What do they need to know? Is that Simeon eating her food? Of course, Simeon, of course, is going to eat her food. Like, she's got kitten food, and he's a big guy. Like, when I say a big guy, he's a big guy. What do our Sagittarian friends need for us to clarify this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. March 5th? Yes, I did say that right. Oh, so nice. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Okay. What is going on? 2 9s for you guys as well. All right. So on top of that moon energy, we have the 2 of Cups. This is the thing is the 2 of Cups spitting. Sorry, guys. So with the moon energy and then the 2 of Cups on top of it, makes me feel like you are having these like insecurities when it comes to love, especially like that heart-centered chakra kind of like soul connection energy. Like you're really worried about the connection right now, or you're not seeing what it is that you want to see, right? So whatever this is, it's really about staying out of this place and space of negativity with the moon, right? It's about staying in the positive where you're balanced and really using your intuition and just trusting your relationship, trusting your love, trusting you're in a place and space where you're moving towards what you want. Because look at manifestation, master manifester, and then we have the Ace of Cups on top of it. Of course, that's what you want to manifest, is that happy love, that beautiful love, right? So manifest the things that you really want because you are getting it. On top of that 9 of Swords, we have the 5 of Cups, which is, the anxiety card, can't sleep at night. And then we have the 5 of Cups, which is like, listen, I'm just paying attention to the past. Everything is all shit. It's all shit. These relationships are shit. Like, can I just stare into this one? Like, okay, but there's nothing in it. You need to fill that shit up. Fill your cup up, friend. Stop paying attention to the past. Fill your cup up. It says RIP over here on the headstone, by the way. And it's on top of a casket. So allow things, let them go. The past is the past. It's dead, done, gone. Just fill yourself up. Take care of yourself. It's about the self-love right now. Oh, that's interesting. It's about the self-love right now. And here I had the 2 of Cups and the Ace of Cups, right? It's if you want to get to this one, you have to do this one, right? If you want the 2 of Cups, you have to manifest this cup, filling yourself up first, right? Makes sense to me. Thank you for showing me that way. And on top of that Chariot, we have that 9 of Wands. And this is the thing is, we had the 5 of Cups where it was saying like, I just take attention to my past. I can't sleep at night. Well, stop. Lavender oil yourself or something. But the thing is this energy is coming so quickly. I'm reiterating, if you're going to keep your thoughts in the negative space, you're going to create an unwanted manifestation, right? So I understand if you are walling yourself off and allowing yourself to retreat and to fill yourself up and not letting people see the way you're feeling. However, you need to open yourself up. You need to open that wall. You need to understand that, you can't sleep at night, and walling yourself off isn't helping, right? So it's really about coming to terms with, trusting that there is a path here that you're going down. And this is all about what this is saying, right? All three of these are literally like the moon card, communicating. This is you being in your emotions and in your that negative space, right? You can't see all the good coming, all the positivity and light coming, because you're having all of this going on, right? So don't drown yourself in your emotions. Stay balanced, right? Stay balanced, right? Because this is what you're manifesting. You're manifesting all the good love around you, okay? Okay, Sagittarius, you got this. You got this, my friends. You got this. Look, and on the bottom we have the Empress. So there may be some of you Sagittarians that are wanting to be pregnant. So that's a possibility. And there could be endings with, being single, being, just a single person. And now being a mom is another thing being brought in. You may be having pregnant with ideas. You may be impregnated with new ideas as well, right? She's the confidence. She is the love. She is the eternal mother. So really allow that for yourself. Have grace for yourself and allow yourself the grace. Okay, Sagittarius. Thank you. Have a great night, day, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Here now, it's night for me. For Robert, it is day. Tomorrow, to be exact. Aww. You're doing okay. Maybe you need to call me. We need to talk, my friend. I miss you. I miss you. You said I wasn't going to like it. Oh, and you're... Well, just because of all the tough stuff, right? It's 7:11. My phone's at 77%, and there's 7 people in here. That's amazing. Kelly and I literally do the same thing all day. We literally screenshot our phones whenever we have something like this come up. That's hysterical. Hope you are doing well, Kelly. I'm good, thank you. Yay! A to the G, XO. Kisses and hugs. Okay. Pisces. Ray says, yay. I got to go to the ladies' room. Okay, it's co-ed here. I mean, it's whatever. I probably should go really quick. I should go really quick. Give me a moment. I do that too. Okay, I have to go. I have to pee really quick. Super fast. Super fast. I'll be right back. I don't have like any interim music. Maybe Jansen can sing for you. Jansen, can you sing for them while I'm going to the bathroom?
Fuck no. Fuck you think I am?
It's okay. I'm just going to mute it then.
Think I'm a singing monkey? No.
Yes, you are a singing monkey. I just threw a granola bar
Also
at
known
him,
as
and
the
it
awake
didn't,
world.
like, it landed on the table perfectly. However, not to him. Okay, so if my face looks shiny now, forgive me, but my face was so itchy, I kept itching it, so I put lotion on it. Okay.
Danny, I'm sad. I got a 10-hour shift. I can't believe it.
Okay. All right, Pisces, let's go. What can we tell our Pisces friends this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What can we tell our Pisces friends this week? What can we tell our Pisces friends this week? Literally, my house is so filled with Aries right now. It is 3 of us in these 2 rooms. Danny, when is your birthday again?
I'm only using 2 hands.
Oh, Danny's a Virgo. September 3rd. Virgo the Virgin, he just said. What can we tell our Pisces friends in the collective? February 27th through March 5th. What do they need to know? Oh, what do they need to know? Oh, nice. Oh.
You already lost the streak.
I did see that card.
I'm
That's
hitting
interesting.
those in the perfect zone.
You're literally lost. You literally lost the streak.
Fuck me, don't.
You need 2 hands.
Oh, interesting. That's a lot of 2 knights and a page. It's a lot of court cards. It's 3 court cards and 1 major arcana. There's no other number sign cards. Okay.
Okay, right.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Pisces, we have the Hierophant here. We talked about this card a little bit earlier. So the teacher, the spiritual teacher, also being the student, this is what you're doing. You're trying to gain insight to get to your star up there. By climbing this, you're going to get to your star, right? And each step you take brings you closer to your spiritual wish, right? Your star, your wish, your what is the word I'm looking for? Desire, your desire, the thing that which you desire. So sometimes you may be knowledgeable about things in general, but sometimes you have to learn as well. Okay, so there may be some things that you've already thought you've learned, but now you're going to be going back and relearning. And that's what I definitely feel for this card. I do have some sacred geometry here, so really pay attention if you have some geometry, sacred geometry stuff coming up for you this week. I do feel like you're going to be learning some lessons that you thought you've already learned coming up for you this week. We have the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is the only knight. So we have the Knight of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. I like these 2 coming together. These are both the 2 slowest. So did Danny just leave?
Yeah.
I was going to say goodbye to him. The Knight of Cups, the Knight of Pentacles, they're the 2 slowest cards, slowest moving cards of the deck out of all of the knights, right? The Knight of Pentacles is the one that crosses the finish line, is what we like to say. Think of the tortoise and the hare, and it is definitely tortoise energy. So it does take the longest to get there. But listen, he crosses the line. She crosses the line. Whoever it is. And I don't mean crossing a line like, oh my gosh, inhibiting people's boundaries or inhibiting your boundaries. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about crossing the finish line. Like, yes, I made it, bitches. What? So whatever this energy is, especially when it comes to money and stuff like that, listen, I do feel like it's coming for you. However, it's going to take its time to get there. Okay. That's stability. This is the Knight of Stability. Oh, wait, sorry. It says the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Cups is that romantic, like, energy of the deck, right? It's like, actions of love coming towards you, right? Actions of stability, actions of love. So we have stable love. So make sure that you're keeping that in your awareness, right? Allowing yourself to be open to that, right? Things needing to be learned, and especially in the places of stability and love, especially, right? So relearning lessons of stability and love. And again, we have that Page of Pentacles, which is stay grounded, stay balanced, but also go to a place and space where you are just outside exploring, being a child and being a childlike energy, right? Going back to that place in time where you could just run free and be outside, right? So go explore, go be that person of finding that child inside of you, the playfulness, right? The playfulness. But the Page of Pentacles talks about messages of stability coming in, right? So this kind of stability, it's, go be a child and enjoy life. Don't make it too hard on yourself, okay? What can we tell our Pisces friends in the collective this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What can we tell how can we clarify for our Pisces friends this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do they need to know this week? What do our Pisces friends in the collective need to know this week? What do they need to know this week? Whoa. I want that one. I want that one. Are you kidding me? That's so crazy. Okay. Yeah, I see. Listen, so on top of that Hierophant, we have the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is all about messages of knowledge, messages of intuition, messages of inspiration coming in, right? But this also tells me it's good to go fly your kite. That's hysterical. It just makes me feel like that childlike behavior of yours, where you could have like you can create and like have that fantasy life, right? Go back to those days of where you could just run and be free. But also, like, it makes me think like you need to be able to have imaginative play, right? So let me explain this in a different way. Allow yourself to be inspired. Allow yourself to have new thoughts. Like kids, we'd think new thoughts and then go do them, right? Like we would just be like, it sounds like fun to jump from the bookshelf to the bed. It's just that fun thoughts and creativity, right? But this one is also like this one's showing literally an air sign kind of energy, meaning go outside and play with your kite and have air as part of your, inspiration.
Oh, all right, that's for the absent thing. That's separate for the iPhones. That's
Knight of Pentacles. On top of the Knight of Pentacles, right? We have the Knight of Cups, which we saw here already, right? So it's kind of reiterating that this energy of stability and love are coming, right? So actions toward this. We have 2 pages here. So remember the childlike behaviors within yourself. inspiration, creative thoughts, grounded stability. Go outside and explore. Go outside and play, right? Feel free. That's definitely what I have with this one. Feel free. Like that's what I keep hearing. Feel free. Be free. And this is the thing is maybe there's some threesomes involved. Just kidding. I mean, it could be, but I mean, I'm not. A polyamory relationship might be something that you're interested in Pisces. It's possible, friends. May not be for everybody, but I like that there's 2 guys and 1 girl.
Hey, yo!
Anyway, so it's the messages of love and stability coming in for you, and it's reiterated. Now we have the Knight of Cups with the King of Cups. So this is the thing is I feel like the Knight of Cups is what's coming toward you, and you are the King of Cups. So you really are embodying and taking the form of that deep love. Not like, oh, I wear my heart on my sleeve, like what? Emotional kind of love. No, this is very grounded, and I have balanced my head and my heart, and I am in a good place. Like I'm centered, I'm grounded in this love. I love myself. I know who I am, and I'm really wanting this person to be there. Now listen, Pisces, I just felt like there may be an age difference in this love as well, because the Knight is the romantic sign, and whether you're the Knight or they're the Knight, either way, we have the King here, and because I have the age difference between the King and the Knight, it makes me think that there's a possibility of an age difference of somebody coming into your life of an age difference, right? Whether younger or older. Now, on top of that Page of Pentacles, we have the 9 of Wands. This is the thing, is you have walled yourself off long enough from your childlike behavior, from stability, from all of the things that are getting in your way. So Pisces, now is the time to break down those walls that you've created that limit you, that keep you from others. Now is time to break those walls down and really allow love into your life, because this has so much love in it. You are learning new things right now, learning new things, especially in regard to love. But it just reiterated that you need to go back to a time where being a child was important, and so playfulness, stability, and exploration, that's what I wanted to say, not stability, exploration of the earth, and being free and wild, and flying kites, and being free in that way. Okay, so find that energy for yourself. I hope you enjoyed this reading, Pisces. So much love possibility coming up for you. And right on the bottom, I saw that 6 of Pentacles, equal reciprocity, equal give, equal receive. You give with love, you receive with love. It again just brings me to the point of like, stop walling yourself off. You have this lesson of reciprocity to be learning. You need to be giving and receiving of love equally. Okay? I hope you enjoyed that message, my friends. Thank you so much for coming and watching and being part of our community here. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Scorpio is up. Whoop, whoop, Scorpio. With it being a horse, I would think the stables. You did, Cindy. You're welcome. I hope so. I hope you did. I love all the love. I love all the love for you. Okay, Scorpio. Let's see what is in store for you. Okay. What can we tell? That was weird. Oh my gosh. So I'm seeing the 6 of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the 2 of Cups. Those are the major ones that I'm seeing for you, Scorpio. 6 of Wands, victory after the battle. What was the other one? Queen of Wands, like feeling herself, knows her power. She's good. Woo, she's so passionate. She's loving her life. She's a spiritual diva. Okay. And then we had the, I don't remember what it was. I'm seeing, 2 of Cups. That's right. 2 of Cups. Some heartfelt emotions of the heart connection. Love soul connection. Okay, what can we tell our Scorpio friends in the collective? How about setting your thing, first of all? Hi, Buckin! Come here, Buckin. She left me again. That was the star card, but it was not face up. It was face down, but I need to finish. Okay. What can we tell our friends of the Scorpio persuasion in the collective? What do they need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do our Scorpio friends need to know? What do our Scorpio friends need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. I had September just come to my mind, and I don't know why, but so something about September. Jeez Louise. Okay. Pumpkin, come here. She's going to keep trying to come this way. It's going to drive me crazy. She's playing with the things on my table. That's annoying. Okay. 5 of Wands. We have competition, conflict, and it's funny because I can definitely see Scorpios doing this. A lot of competitiveness, a lot of, whether other people know that you're competing with them or not, it's here nor there. But it's really, see, I told you she's playing with stuff on my table and dropping it. Okay. Or going to drop it. Whatever. 5 of Wands, it's about that competition really in, whether it's an internal competition or outright. Yes, sometimes it can get you to move forward in your career and your life, etc. But sometimes it's a hindrance. And right now, it feels more like this is pulling you away from where you need and want to be. It actually feels like it's a thought that's making me feel like that it's bringing you down because you're not paying attention to the love in your life right now. You're not paying attention to what's possible. We have a beautiful full cup with all this beautiful rainbow, all the good stuff in it. And here you are just paying more attention, being off in the distance, right? And facing more towards your past. The thing is this 4 of Cups just shows that, she's not paying attention to anything really. She's just there. She's just like, when's it gonna, And the problem is she's not seeing this hand, Spirit handing this cup to you. So you're only seeing what you want to see or not even paying attention to what's being given to you, right? So you have this competitiveness feeling, but you're not even seeing what's there, right? Because you're too much in this game. 8 of Wands talks about quick, fast action coming toward you. Okay, well, this quick action, this quick motion coming toward you, messages even, it's a communication card. However, are you paying attention? Because Spirit's trying to get your attention. It's really time to take note and listen. Allow yourself to listen to the intuitive messages that you're getting. It's an action. Take action on the things that you need to take action on. It's not a time to just sit there and not pay attention. It's really time to take action, especially if you're in that competitiveness thing, right? Definitely a time frame for taking action. And then we have the 10 of Wands. Like, listen, you're putting down these heavy burdens. Well, it's time to take action on and putting those burdens down to rest. Okay. It's we're done with all of that energy. It's just time to really focus on the new. What's coming, right? What can we tell our Scorpio friends this week? How can we clarify these messages for them? What do they need to know? I felt that card. What do they need to know? February 27th to March 5th, 2022. What do they need to know this week? What do they need to know this week? I feel like I need that card right there. Mm-hmm. Okay. And 2 out of those 4 cards are major arcana, so that's nice. And then 1 is a court card. So on top of that 5 of Wands, we have the Page of Wands. That Page of Wands, oh, this is like creativity at its finest, right? That time frame of childish games and intuition, but it's more of like imagination and like the belief in the unbelievable, right? These are mythical creatures, right? And she's wearing almost like a Wonder Woman outfit, but it's not exactly. But listen, she wants to be Wonder Woman, okay? And this is the thing, is the magical castle and all of the things, creativity, right? This is about going back and into a time frame of your childhood where you could be creative and imaginative and believe in things that you couldn't see. Believe in the impossible, right? Believe in the fairies, believe in the dragons, believe in the unicorns and Pegasus, right? It's about time to allow your creativity to flow, right? And if this is going to help that by getting you out of this and going back to a place of creativity, you need to do that. These are messages of passion and creativity. So use that creativity as you were a child. You had a thought, you wanted to do it, but this is the thing. You have to believe in the impossible. You have to believe in the impossible with this. Okay? The 4 of Cups is, have you learned your lessons that you were supposed to learn? Or do you need to relearn them? That's literally what I just felt with this card, these 2 cards. Are you learning? Have you learned what it is that you're sitting here pondering? Because right now it's time to go back to a place in space where you can not only share your information, but you need to learn new information on a different level. Okay? I just felt like, what is it that you need to relearn? Because you're not paying attention to spirit here. You need to be able to listen to that inner intuition, that inner guidance. But they're making me feel as though you're not listening right now. It's time to go back and relearn some things. That 8 of Wands energy coming through, fast energy, communication energy. And then we have the 2 of Pentacles, like trying to decide between this or that. With the 2 of Pentacles, it's especially about balance. You see that infinity sign. This is a balance thing, right? So it's about balancing these 2 pentacles. How are you balancing your finances? Are you balancing them? Are you out of whack right now with your finances? Because now it's time to really be careful and put things into perspective for yourself. Make sure that you are balanced in your finances. Make sure you're balanced in your stability, balanced in your love, okay? Because I feel like you may need to make a choice regarding your stability. So those messages may be coming in regarding that as well quickly here.
Yummy.
I definitely just feel like you need to listen to the lessons and the messages coming in. On top of that 10 of Wands, we have the number 11 Justice card. The Justice card is really going to right the wrongs in the situation. I feel like there are going to be the righting of wrongs in the situation. So whether this is a relationship or career stuff, I feel like there are going to be rightings of wrongs. However that looks for you. Again, we were talking about that sword of truth earlier. The sword of truth is what the Justice card normally holds. So I do feel like the truth is going to be coming out, and it'll be a time for you to end the burdens. Okay, so it's going to be time to let go of that which has come up to this point, right? Like whatever these burdens are, whatever this righting of wrongs is, whether it's in relationship, whether it's in career, job, I do feel like there's going to be some kind of I feel with that Justice card coming in, there's a turning of the wheel. So that 10 of Wands is definitely like you're releasing and letting go of the heavy burdens at that point, especially since Justice came in. Okay? So, Scorpio, I hope you enjoyed your messages tonight. It definitely feel like that going back to a childlike place, the creative side of you especially, okay? Okay, I hope you enjoyed it, Scorpio. I had the Queen of Wands on the bottom of the deck, which is great because it's going to a place where you are feeling yourself spiritually and feeling strong. So that's a good thing. Go walk your walk.
No.
Thank you, Scorpio. I hope you enjoyed that. It is now Cancer's turn. We are down 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are halfway there. We are starting the second half of the second half of the signs. Yeah.
Absolutely wrong.
However, they're not in order. We don't put them in order here. We go by who's in the chat. Indeed. Yeah, let's get to it. All right, I'm off for the night. Thank you for your messages. Appreciate you. Have absolutely beautiful one, you all. Thank you so much, Silver. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for stopping in. Have a great night, honey. Okay, what can we tell our Cancer friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What can we tell our friends in the collective this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do they need to know this week? What do they need to know this week? What do our friends in the collective need to know this week for the Cancerians? What do our Cancer friends need to know this week? What do our Cancer friends in the collective need to know this week? They just keep falling out. What do they need to know this week? One more. Oh, that's 2. Dagnabbit. All right. We have 2 4s in this reading. So 5 of Cups. Definitely you're paying more attention to what you don't have and what you had. And this week is about, let's focus on this cup at hand, the cup that you have right to your side. That's beautiful, filled, it's brimming with beautiful energy. So there may be something new coming into your life that you're not yet seeing, okay? So as you've been paying attention to something specific, I feel like there may be something new that's coming toward you this week. But this Five of Cups is about, listen, it's no longer no longer the time to pay attention to the past. It's about let go of the past and just focus on what's at hand, what's in your present, what's here now, right? Four of Swords talks about, listen, it's all about going back and taking healing ourselves, really just taking the time for us to get over our hurt heart, especially, right? So whatever this healing consists of, or why you need the healing, it's time to do that, especially since it's coming from that place of the Five of Cups. It talks about the past, and because you're paying attention to the past, and now it's talking about healing yourself, right? So now we have the 12 Hanged Man. I didn't do this, did I?
Not really. With you.
The Hanged Man is all about seeing things from a different perspective. So maybe you need to see your past in a different perspective so that you can heal, right? Whatever this is, it's about getting out of your head and seeing things differently. So the last two came out together. So we have the Seven of Cups, a lot of options. You have things coming toward you that you don't necessarily know. We have things to stay away from, with that snake running away, fleeing away, right? And it's really about what are you going to choose, right? And this is the thing, is we had this Four of Cups in there as well, not paying attention to what's there, not taking what Spirit's giving you, instead just looking off in the past, toward the past even, right? Just out there, what is the word that I like to use for this card? Not fantasizing, but I just feel like an absence of those kind of emotions with her, right?
No, you don't.
She just is there. So instead, it's really about making sure that you don't just pay attention, that you're making a good decision, and you're accepting what Spirit's bringing you, right? What can we tell our Cancer friends in the collective this week? How can we clarify these messages for them? What do they need to know this week? Whoa. What do our Cancer friends need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. Oh, shoot. Okay. One more. What else do we need to tell our Cancerian friends in the collective this week? February 27th through the March 5th, 2022. What do they need to know? I want that one right on top right now. Okay.
I was gonna say something as a joke.
Okay, so we have that Five of Cups, paying attention to the past, and we have another four, the Four of Pentacles here. She doesn't exactly look like she's happy with this woman just paying attention to her cell phone. She's all like uptight. She's just being like, how can she be doing that? And look at, she is, her body language is like, I'm completely open, I'm having fun. And she's not. She's like keeping to herself. She's like emotionally distant, as if you could see her. She's just more like glaring. And this is the thing with the page of or with the, excuse me, the Four of Pentacles. It's about a lot of times they'll show you the purse. I wish I could find it right now, but I'm not worrying about it. The Four of Pentacles shows the purse being clutched to the chest. And the thing is she's just closing herself off here, right? She's closing herself off. She's hoarding her energy to herself. She's just not in a good space and place as this woman is, right? And the thing is that it's like when you are stopping the energy from coming toward you, no matter if it's no matter if it's money, relationship, whatever it is. See, her arms are crossed. That's literally stopping any energy coming toward her. So a lot of times this is a hoarding card for me, like hoarding love. I'm hoarding, but this is also about stopping energy, stopping the flow of energy. A lot of times I'll say this is you stopping the energy flow of money, right? Because you need the flow. Money needs a flow in your life for it to come back and be growing and manifesting for you. This energy is not manifesting jack shit. Nothing is being manifested here. So it's really about, where are you? How are you doing? Check yourself in. This is like paying attention to the past, but here we are having you stuck right here and now. Not being able to open yourself up, not being able to have fun, right? Whatever this stuck energy is, you need to uncreate it, right? Needing to move out of this unstuck energy, right? And that's where the Four of Swords is coming in. It's healing that energy for you so you can get to your 10 of Pentacles. It's really about this 10 of Pentacles energy. Happy wife, happy life, happy family card, right? This is like the best. This is like the minor arcana sun for me, right? This is like, I got all the things I want, the money, the family. I got the tire swinging the tree. I'm happy. And I can remember how to be a child, right? But this is the thing. You need to work these things out so you can get here. Heal yourself to get here. Use a different perspective. We have that Hanged Man, right? Because this is what's bringing in new energy, new passion. Ace of Wands is all about new energy coming in, new cycle, passion, creativity coming in for you. Could be a new passionate relationship, right? Creativity is welcome. Okay, with the Seven of Cups and the Four of Cups, we have the Two of Pentacles on top. We need to balance. We need to balance ourselves here. Because listen, we have all these options, but when we're not paying attention and we're just out of whack, you know, we also had the Five of Cups, which is like, oh, I'm not really focusing on anything, and I'm focusing on my past and not paying attention to what Spirit's given me. It's really, I really need to put my negatives and my positives up there and really focus on what I want. I have this reciprocity kind of feeling, right? Infinity sign here. I need to make sure I'm balanced, giving and receiving, feminine and masculine, whatever it is that you need to balance right now. Balance it. Because this is total imbalance. This is total imbalance. All of these are weighted toward like the heavier side. So instead, it's really about time to get yourself up out of that, okay? Whoo, okay, Cancer. I guess they're giving you like your what fors a little bit because you need to be paying attention to what's coming at you. Healing yourself and and seeing things from a different viewpoint. But also I did feel like there may be something new coming romantically that you don't yet see. So keep yourself open to it. Keep yourself open and keep yourself away from the distractions. Keep yourself away from, walling your energy off or hindering your energy. Oh my gosh. You got to get off of there. Oh gosh. Okay, you sit right here on Mommy's lap. You just sit right here. Good girl. There you go. I love you. I love you, little Violet. I knew that as soon as she started walking on here, it brings up like her little tapping on my keyboard, right? Brings up other things. There she is. Don't get in there. Yeah, so there may be some things that you don't yet see, so grab a new perspective, and we want you to have this. That's what we want. Oh, look at the lovers are on the bottom for you. Beautiful. That's some heart energy, some sacred energy for you. Like soul connection energy for you. Oh, you're so cute. Mommy love you. Thank you, Cancer. I hope you enjoyed your reading. No! She's like, I'm out of here, lady. She's so crazy. Virgo energy. As we just heard Danny say that he's a Virgo. Jansen's buddy.
I got a big one too, so.
Okay.
I gotta compensate for that.
Jansen, what are we talking about? Cause
Big dicks.
ew, I don't want to hear anything about my son and his
Massive dong.
Oh my God. He wishes. If he's got to talk about it like that, then he probably
I have
has
a
nothing.
fucking massive cock. I will whip it out on stream right now.
We don't want that. No, just
That's
say no to the
debatable,
dick.
'cause that's some of the women
Just
I
kidding. And here she is. She's back trying to play with all the stuff on here. No. Okay. Alrighty then. So funny. Ridiculous. Let's go, Virgos. What can we tell our Virgo friends in the collective? Mina is a Virgo, and Kelly is a Virgo rising. And Ayushi is a Virgo rising. What can we tell our Virgo friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week? What do they need to know? Oh my God. Literally just flew out and went boom. Upright. I guess you guys need to know that. No. Why did that one have to flip up?
I just died in your arms tonight.
Okay.
Must have been something.
Jansen is singing I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight, so maybe somebody has to know that. Maybe somebody has to know that because what's coming up in this reading? I guess both of those. Okay. February 27th to March 5th, 2022 for Virgo. Here we go. 10 of Pentacles. I do see the oh, that's interesting. Thank you. So I have the sacred geometry stuff that's being brought up, but I have the lanterns being highlighted. So you guys may need to light your way this week. I don't know what that means, but they're highlighting the lanterns for me as well. So make sure you're lighting your way this week. It wouldn't surprise me if you start seeing like lantern symbolism or something though too. Interesting. This is the happy family, happy life, happy wife, happy life card, however you want to say it. This is, you have the family, you have the money, you have everything that you want. It's basically the minor arcana sun for you here, okay? I love that card. Now, this is the thing. is I feel like you're trying to get out of this place and space of the Five of Pentacles, feeling as though you've been left out in the cold by your love, especially. And the thing is with this, you need to realize that the key, it's a skeleton key, and it goes in that little lock and it'll open up for you. You need to allow yourself, process through this, and go open that key, go open that door, because it wouldn't surprise me if there's somebody new coming for you that you just don't know or see yet. Because look at, we have that Ten of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles just is like being in that place of like, oh, I don't have my person. I want my person. I miss my person. I'm super sad, right? I just feel a loss of that person, right? Number 14, Temperance says it's all about balance. We have balancing the feminine and the masculine. The feminine is the left side of our body. The masculine is the right side of our body. This is the moon, and for the goddess energy, the god energy is sun energy, right? It's just about, I just said, or I just heard, giving birth to the wings. That's interesting. You see his spiritual wings on his back. So basically allowing you to be free and allowing your spiritual journey to take you places where you have not been yet.
No, but I'll ride Violet. I'll ride Violet.
So this is some really nice energy. Keeping yourself balanced, keeping yourself patient, right? And then we have number 9, the Hermit. The Hermit is all about, so we have the lantern down here, again, another lantern. But this is the thing, is it's going to light your way. But right now, your heart chakra is lighting up your path around you. And allow your heart to sing. Allow yourself to be guided on an inward journey. Allow yourself to process through the shadow work that needs to go on. You can see this is a very dark nighttime kind of card. And this is one of the things, it's like, allow yourself to work through that dark side stuff, okay? Allow your light to shine, my friends. And this is also to find the light in the dark, right? That's what I just heard. You can find your light in the dark. Inward journey, inward journey.
Yes, no. Yes, I do, because I usually do that. I hope this is my way to that.
My hands are so itchy because they're dry. What can we tell our Virgo friends? How can we clarify these messages for them? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. How can we clarify these messages? What do they need to know? What do our Virgo friends need to know? Oh, this way. Right. What do our Virgo friends need to know this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What do they need to know this week? 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 What do our Virgo friends in the collective need to know this week? Did I not turn this on? I did not.
I'll be coming.
Okay.
I'll be back. Bye.
Why? And it's so weird. This is the 3rd time I've seen this card in the exact same position. It's so weird. Okay. On top of that 10 of Pentacles, we have the 8 of Wands. And look, you can see her pulling on somebody's hand to come with her. This is the thing. The Eight of Wands is all about forward movement, fast movement, potentiality, communication, right? Moving forward, possibilities of even moving. I also just felt like leaving where you are and moving away from that, moving forward. And with this 10 of Pentacles, it makes perfect sense to me that there would be new movement, new communication, going new directions, right? Because look, 5 on top of a 5. So we have the 5 of Pentacles and we have the 5 of Cups. This is being left out in the cold. Where are you going? My son irritates me. Feeling left out in the cold, especially by your lover. And then that 5 of Cups on there saying, look, I'm just paying attention to you and not myself. And I'm just all the past things. And look, it's time to let it go. It's time to put it to rest. R.I.P. past. Rest in pieces. It's time to let these go, right? The pieces of your heart, time to let them go. It's the past. It's time to rebuild. Put all those pieces of yourself together. Heal yourself. Focus on this one cup as your own cup. Heal yourself. Fill yourself up. Okay. I think it's interesting. We had one major arcana and we have one major arcana on the major arcana we already received, which is number 14, Temperance. And we have the Fool. And it's funny because I actually was feeling Fool energy with this as well. So like really allowing, letting go. Temperance is saying be patient, trust, balance yourself, balance your feminine and your masculine, your God and goddess sides, right? God and goddess sides, right? Balance your left and your right, right? And this says just allow yourself to jump when the time is right, jump, right? Be patient, jump when you're supposed to. The Hermit says, look within, and this says, listen, I've walled myself off. This is the card that we've seen 2 other times in the same position, that 4th position on top of the 4th position, right? The last cards. And so it's very strange. So whatever this is, stop walling yourself off. Yes, you may be protecting yourself, but it may be time to really learn about yourself. So go inward, allow that journey and release your walls that you've had, right? So you're trying to get to this 10 of Pentacles and working through your shit and removing the barriers to yourself is the way to go. Have patience with yourself, okay? And jump when you need to. I hope you enjoyed that, Virgo. That's a pretty nice reading, okay? Pretty nice reading. Whew, I just got cold. Okay, who do we have next? It is Leo's turn. Leo's turn. I'm going to set this back to 10 because it was not on there. Okay. Okay, so it's Taurus. I didn't finish writing. I didn't have anybody else come in, so we're just going to put Aquarius. And then Libra is ending the show. All right, so we have 4 reads. We are on Leo, so there'll be 3 more after this, right? I love it. Virgo, LOL. And the crying sign. No. Robert says, must have been something he said. I find it so funny he sung Corey Hart. I channeled for the collective. I wear my sunglasses at night and I'm missing you. Awesome. Listen, I love Corey Hart. I think I was watching that where you were saying that. You were channeling. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. Someone somewhere is having a Corey Hart moment. Besides me and Jansen? No. And you? Robert says, sounds that way. For me, it's confirmation. For me, it's saying the right words that I'm reading. For me, it's confirmation of wanting to move from my city and have my own place, etc. Yes, I definitely feel that. Definitely movement. And it's so funny because when she was literally pulling the guy's hand with that 8 of Wands, literally I felt, let's move, let's get away. We're moving away from this. And because it also has like that water and it has in the I think it's like mountain like kind of vision. It made me feel like going away to someplace more peaceful rather than someplace chaotic, right? So it's like leaving all of that fast energy, moving forward to this new place. So yeah, that would make sense for me, my friend. Yes. Oh, good, honey. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yes. Yep. Made me think of Ducky. You just needed one more yup. Yep. Nope. Yep. We were just talking about that yesterday. What the heck is it now? I just flew out of my head. Jansen, what is the name of that series?
What series?
With Ducky. Yep. Nope. Long neck, Ducky, Spike.
Ducky, long neck, Spike, Littlefoot.
Yes, Littlefoot, but what is the name of the thing? Oh, Land Before Time, right? No.
Yes.
I think it's Land Before Time. Yeah.
Land Before Time.
All right, honey. Thanks so much for being here. Sending lots of love to you too, Mina. I love that we know the same musicians and characters from shows and stuff. Listen, I'm a nerd. I'm telling you right now. Listen, I love cartoons, and Jansen's gotten me into some anime now. But
Don't
yeah,
blame me for that. That's all you.
I do love like the pop culture of things, right? Yeah, absolutely. Honey, thank you so much for coming and seeing me. I appreciate it. Okay, what are you saying now, Jansen? Sorry. Okay, it is little Leo's turn. Little Leo, have some patience. I just saw that come out. Little Leo's with patience? What? All right, let's see. What can we tell our Leo friends this week? What do they need to know this week? February 27th to March 5th, 2022. The star card flopped out. What can we tell our friends of the Leo persuasion in the collective this week? What do they need to know this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do they need to know? What do they need to know? That one won't go in. Oh, that's 2 that won't go in. So I guess, and of course it came out. Of course it did, right? That one or that one, that one or that one, that one or that one. Jesus. That's the first one that I've done it with all night. And Leos are the first. This is 4 cards, all major arcana. I guess we can say this is spirit-driven messages, friends. Okay? Little Leo friends. The star, number 17, it's really about what is it that you're wishing and you're desiring. It's now time to make sure that you are putting your manifestations towards that. It is time to focus on what it is you truly want. Number 2, the high priestess says, listen, I'm getting downloads. I'm getting all the intuitive information, and it's time that I listen and I'm guided by that to what it is that I want. And with this also, it's that I may not always see everything. Look, I have the balance of the black and the white here. So it's really about being balanced and making sure that I understand that I'm not going to see everything, but I'm going to be guided by my intuition. Number 14, temperance, as we were talking about, that I saw it come popping out. Again, we're having that balance, goddess energy, feminine energy, the left side of our body, and we have the masculine or the God energy and the right side of our body, right? And it's really about paying attention to being balanced, having patience, allowing ourselves to be guided, right? I just felt so much like you need to take away any kind of control that you have within this receiving of messages. You need to balance yourself and allow yourself to be guided. And this is the thing, is I feel like the things that you want to manifest and the things that you're trying to work towards is here. The Emperor, number 4. We have Aries energy. You can see that here. Aries energy, and as he sits on Mars, the planet, by the way, is all about that compassionate leader, striving for the best, strong, independent, passionate, and like balanced. And so they're literally showing me the King of Swords. They're showing me the King of Cups, meaning that mind and heart are balanced. So basically staying out of ego with the Emperor, right? Really allowing yourself to be guided towards the things that you want, using your leadership and your compassion and your strengths to pursue you forward, to help you. I don't know if I'd like pursue you forward, but progress you forward. Allow your inner emperor to be guided towards your star. Okay. What can we tell our Leo friends in the collective? How can we clarify these messages for them? What do they need to know this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What can we tell our Leo friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week? What do our little Leos need to know this week? Little Leo. We had all of this major arcana energy just for Leo to go, well, I was guided, but now I feel like I just need to take control and be an ego and go from there. So on top of this star card, we have the 3 of Swords. The 3 of Swords is all about the possibly that third person energy, third party energy, not necessarily a third person, third party energy in the relationship, causing pain, heartache, past stuff, most likely, really having a pained heart. This is the thing, is this is what was, this is where you're going, right? And this is the other thing, is if you are interested in, I just had this come up, so I have to listen. If you're interested in maybe a three-way relationship, then maybe that's something you can manifest. It's about, and it would be more about polyamory instead of cheating on somebody, right? So maybe if you are in a third party kind of relationship, really getting rid of the other third party may be something that would be of use to you as well. And I'm not saying it's necessarily a person, but it could be like somebody that overworks, or somebody's mother-in-law is getting in the way of the relationship. Whatever is in the way of the relationship is really about examining and looking toward that, to remove those obstacles and go towards your star, right? What is it that you want to manifest? What is it that you desire? Being out of this situation may be what it is that you desire, right? Or maybe you're desiring to be in a third party type of relationship, polyamorous kind of relationship, where everybody is consenting to it, right? We have the High Priestess here, and we do have one major arcana card. It is the 10 of, which is the Wheel of Fortune card. The Wheel of Fortune is a divine timing card. It's things are fated to be this way. They are supposed to be this way. They had to play out for everything else to come in. So this had to play out. This has to play out for the thing. And this could be that there may be somebody that's in a relationship and needing to get out of the relationship so that you could be together. That's another thing. That's a possibility, right? Just came to me as I was looking and putting it down. Whatever that is, these are fated to be the way they are. So that may be part of the karmic cycle of the person you're interested in, right? It may be that they have to finish off that karma before you can get your desired love with them, right? So it's using your intuition, allowing time's ticking into the future. That's so funny. Allowing the things that are supposed to be, right? So the destined, the fated things being fated, it's allowing them to be there, allowing that energy. Use your intuition. You're not going to know everything, right? Things are fated. You won't know everything. We have the Temperance card. Please be patient. Please balance and ground yourself, because there may be somebody coming in with this fast as lightning kind of energy. The Knight of Swords is like the fastest of the knights. It's also the quickest to leave. So it's in and out kind of energy. So whatever this is, there may be separation, that you may be in separation with your person, but this may quickly leave as quickly as it's come. So whatever this quick energy is, whether it's coming, going, I want you to have patience. Spirit is saying, listen, this has to be, this is fated. It's supposed to be this way. So understand that it's going and coming and going, right? So if this is a person that needs to come into your life because you have a karmic thing to learn with them, allow that to be. It may not be the person that you have been wishing and dreaming for, but that's okay, because it's somebody that needs to be there, and somebody that you have to fulfill this karmic energy with, or this fated energy with, right? We have the Emperor, but on top of that, we have the Four of Cups. Not paying attention to that which is being handed to you. Again, you're just not interested in what's going on around you either, though, right? You're not participating. How are you not participating in life? How are you not focusing on your own life, right? Whatever this is meaning for you, it's really time to pay attention. And I think it's funny because this is the Four of Cups on top of the Four, the Emperor, right? The Emperor is like, let's go. We're going to get through this. We're going to kick ass and move on, right? So I want you to not get caught up in like the past and not get caught up in the feels. And I want you to pay attention and be present. That's what it is all about right now, is being present. Paying attention and being present. Leo, I hope you enjoyed your energy. I hope you enjoyed this reading tonight. This was interesting and definitely interesting. Especially with that 3 of Swords coming in like, okay, polyamory. Maybe it's not how you want it to be, though. Right? Whatever. However you see that, heal your heart, though, so that you can get towards your star. Remember to stay present. Be the leader and move forward using your intuition, allowing the things that are supposed to be fated to play out, right? Have patience. Have patience. Balance yourself right now. Okay, Leo friends, I hope you enjoyed it. Have a great week, okay? Happy beginning of March, right? Happy beginning of March. It is Taurus's turn. Let's go, Taurus. Let's go. Let's go, Taurus. Let's go. Yay, Ayushi's back. Thank you, Ayushi. We just did Leo, and we are on to Taurus now. Aquarius and Libra are the only 2 remaining. I am getting right into it. All right, Taurus. What can we tell our Taurus friends in the collective? What do they need to know right now? What do I need to start my thing? What do our Taurus friends in the collective need to know right now? What do our Taurian friends in the collective need to know right now? February 27th through March 5th. February 27th through March 5th. What 5th? 2022. What do our Taurus friends in the collective need to know? What do they need to know this week? That's very nice energy. Again, a 4th position for that card. 4 times that card has gone in that position. Okay, King of Pentacles. This is literally the most earth sign energy. This is Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn energy, right? It's earth energy. You have all of this red. This is the red room. It's definitely the most grounded you could be, right? Red is the root chakra, so completely grounded. He's completely comfortable where he is in his life. This is a legacy card. He's comfortable in his tennis sneaker, his tennis shoes, his comfy jeans, his comfy sweatshirt. He's all comfied out with his hair and his beard vibe, and he's got all the money he could possibly want or have on his lap. In his lap is everything he wants, and he is the loyal dog, right? The thing is this card talks about legacies, having everything he wants and being able to pass it down. He is completely grounded and stable, right? Money, stability, and love as well. The 2 of Wands says, okay, well, let's make some decisions then. We've got the stability of the Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. We need to make sure that we decide what it is that we want. Am I going to sit here and wait for what it is that I already have? Or am I going to go out and venture into the world? Am I going to go see what I need to see? I have a decision that needs to be made. Maybe I'm choosing between 2 creative or passionate things, whatever this is. But this talks about really being able to go out and see the world. This is like, okay, I'm staying close to home, right? How do you want your future to look with this vehicle, with this card? I was thinking about vehicle because see the little van, the VW van. Yeah. And with the surfboard, maybe you want to go to California. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe you're in California and you want to come, out here where New York area where we have not surfing but snowboarding, right? So whatever it is, I feel like you want to be having a more worldly view or a more local view. Okay? We have the King of Wands. We have Leo energy here. Go from the Wands to more fire energy. The King of Wands is full of passion, full of creativity. He is very much all about where he is in his life right now. Very comfortable. He knows where he's going. Very much like compassionate, passionate. He is a leader. It's funny because I just felt like this Two of Wands is looking out towards the king and like, this is what I'm wanting. This is what I'm wanting, whether for myself, in myself, or for the person who's entering my life. So I think that with that Two of Wands, really looking for this kind of energy to enter their life, whether they are the king or they're wanting that King of Wands, right? Then we have the Nine of Wands. Again, this is what I was telling you, the fourth time that the Nine of Wands has ended up in this fourth position over here. It's usually not until the modern love, but I think it's interesting that here it is again in that fourth position. We need to really focus on not walling ourselves off, especially in this situation, because what it is, and we have two kings in this reading so far. The King of Pentacles is all about stability and passion and creativity, right? So between them, look, sometimes you have to make a decision even. Look, which king do you want? Which king do you want? Do you want the stable or do you want the passionate? Right? So sometimes you may be having to choose, but who says you can't have both? And I'm not saying that you're choosing both people and cheating. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that maybe you can find somebody that embodies both of those, right? But this is the thing. You have to put yourself out there. You need to stop walling yourself off so that you can move forward and get this energy within your life. There's a lot of wands energy here. 3 out of 4 of them are wands. And it wouldn't surprise me if you are a fire sign or you are wanting that fire sign energy in your life. Yes, you may have been hurt, but now is the time to really let go of that. You may be protecting yourself, but it's not helping you. It's hindering you right now. How can we clarify for Taurus? What do they need to know? What does Taurus need to know right now? What does Taurus need to know? Another king. That's so crazy. What does Taurus need to know right now? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do they need to know? What does Taurus need to know this week? Oh my gosh. My nose is itching so much. Is there a little piece of hair caught on my nose ring? I literally am feeling tickled. So weird. I don't know what is going on. So you may kiss a fool, Taurus. You may be kissing a fool.
I kissed a girl, I liked it.
I kissed a girl and I liked it. Katy Perry.
Is that actually who it's by?
Yes. So I just moved these cards and looked at it and I had to pull it up. So what else can we tell Taurus? What does Taurus need to know? What does Taurus need to know this week? That one's flying out. two of them flew out. So, again, more wand energy at the bottom. Knight of Wands. There may be a, because we have the King of Wands and I just saw the Knight of Wands, there may be an age difference as well with the person that comes into your life or in your life. So, okay, on top of that, King of Pentacles, we have the King of Swords. So what that tells me is the King of Pentacles with the stability, that King of Swords is all about like balanced mind, is not an ego, is not like crazy, right? They're literally like, I know what I want. I know where I'm going. I'm balanced here. This is an air sign. Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Yes. So it's like, not only do we have stability, but we are clear in our thoughts, right? I also just felt very sharp-minded and very intelligent. So that person that embodies that. Okay, on top of the Two of Wands, we have the Knight of Cups. So again, we have this romantic kind of person. We have this romantic kind of relationship. The Knight of Cups is actions, actions moving towards you, basically. And this is love is moving towards you. So you have to figure out with that Two of Wands what it is you want. And again, we had the King of Pentacles on one side and the King of Wands on another, right? And now we have that King of Swords on that same side. Above us, we have the Knight of Cups. So we have the romantic, we have the kings. And so it's really about like understanding what it is you want. On top of that King of Wands, we have the Four of Wands, which is the 1111 card. That 1111 card is all about celebrating. And this is a twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart kind of card. I haven't said it too much at all tonight in all of these signs, but for some reason I'm feeling it. So Taurus, you need to understand that there may be some celebrations for you, whether you're going to a wedding or you are really trying to forge that to come for yourself, right? So there may be some marriage energy coming toward you, stable, loving energy, passionate energy. But I do feel there's celebration energy around you, okay? And on top of that, Nine of Wands, we have the Knight of Swords. So quick, fast energy moving toward you. And that quick, fast energy moving toward you could be that Six of Cups. So this is the other way of looking at the Knight of Swords. Messages coming towards you regarding communication or messages coming towards you in regard to communication. This is a fast energy. Also, inspiration or knowledge. Messages of knowledge may be coming in for you as well. And kind of getting you out of this wall would be good. But we have the Six of Cups, which the Six of Cups is all about returning to a place of like childlike wonder or being playful as a child. But also this can be a card of past life a person coming into your life that you've shared past lives with, but also you could have known this person from when you were younger. So whatever that is, Taurus, yeah, you have some really good energy coming forward. And we do have the King of Swords and the Knight of Swords. So again, it makes me feel like there may be some kind of energy of somebody maybe younger. So an age difference potentiality in this because we did see the King of Wands, and on the bottom of the deck we saw the Knight of Wands. So again, it's kind of reiterated that maybe one of you is a fire sign and the other is an air sign. Oh no, well, you're Taurus, so it's earth sign. So they may be either a fire sign or a air sign. A lot of Wands energy in here, though. 2 of Wands, King of Wands, 4 of Wands, 9 of Wands. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed your reading. There's a lot of things coming to you. It's really about you. Whew. Allowing. I feel like you got to get out of your head. What's interesting is that King of Swords is like here on top, and then we have that it's like getting into your body with the King of Pentacles and the King of Wands, like feeling, that energy and vibration with that King of Wands, having the clarity of the King of Swords, and having the money and stability of the King of Pentacles. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. You may be celebrating sometime soon. I just realized the last 2 are air signs. Aquarius and Libra are next. Right? Okay, my Taurian friends. I hope you have a great night and hope you enjoyed your reading. Things are coming fast for you, Taurus, okay? Things are coming fast. Fast energy coming to you. Aquarius. Aquarius. You're welcome. All right. 2 more, and then we are out of here, friends. All right, so Ray, good night. Take care. Have a great night. And I'm glad that you had a great birthday yesterday. Take care, my friend, okay? That was funny. I was saying goodbye to Ray, and the Page of Cups kind of was flying out, and that's a Pisces. it's a Cups are water signs, and Pisces is a water sign. So I think that's funny. Hey, Sharon, how are ya? Welcome back, Ayushi. Robert says, hi, Chaley. How are you, honey? Okay. What can we tell our Aquarian friends in the collective? What do they need to know? They need to know that Cindy has to start her clock. There you go. What do our Aquarian friends in the collective need to know this week, February 27th to March 5th, 2022? My goodness gracious. Again, that was that Page of Cups. We have some love energy going on. I can't even. Page of Cups, the Lovers, and the 4 of Wands. They did not fly face up. The Page of Cups did kind of fall out, falling so I could see it. And then the other 2 that flew out were the Lovers and then the 4 of Wands. Okay. We got some setting some standards here. What can we tell our Aquarius friends? That was the 5 of Wands energy, that like competition or trying to get ahead or whatever. What can we tell our Aquarius friends this week? What do they need to know this week, February 27th, 2022 to March 5th, 2022? What do they need to know? What do they need to know? What do our Aquarian friends need to know this week? That's good energy. Yep. I was wondering if I'd be seeing any of those cards that fell out. Okay. So we have the Magician here. Number 1, the Magician is as above, so below. So what you put out, you're going to receive. And as you're putting that energy out so that it can return, you're keeping yourself positive. You're keeping yourself focused on what it is you truly want and eliminating what it is that you don't want. So don't think the things you don't want. Does that make sense? Only think of the things you do want, that you want to manifest and make happen. Okay. So you're going to stop walling yourself off. This Nine of Wands has been popular tonight. Stop walling yourself off to in your head, in public, in with people, with love, whatever this is. You need to stop walling yourself off. You're trying to get to this Four of Wands where it's like the 1111 card. We just spoke that with the last one. It was Taurus. This is a celebration card. It's all about happiness and sharing and coming together. And it could be a union card for those twin flame, sacred union, divine counterparts, soul connection kind of relationships. This is the thing with the Four of Wands. It is a deep soul connection for those that come together. But not only that, this can be a celebration. So maybe you're attending a wedding, and at that wedding, you find the person that's your person. What? So whatever it is that you're manifesting, you're bringing it about. Now, we have the Moon here. It talks about balance, using your intuition. Don't drown yourself in emotions. You're trying to manifest. Don't bring up the things that you're not trying to manifest, right? So you're trying to manifest balance, intuition, relationship, marriage card, right? You're manifesting really fast right now, Aquarius. So you need to stay out of your emotions. So I need to give you my wrist. Hashtag GTFOOE. Get the fuck out of ego. Stay out of ego. I need you to be in a good place and space. You're not always going to know the shadow stuff, but as long as you stay out of the space of drowning in your emotions, that's what you need. You need to balance yourself. With your intuition, there is not any emotions attached to it. If there's emotions attached to it, that's ego, not intuition. Okay, so I need you to keep yourself really positive and maintain a good thought process, because everything that's coming to you, you're manifesting it right now. So you don't want to be manifesting, let me wall myself off kind of energy, because you won't be getting this. And if you get it with this, it's not going to be like the best, healthiest energy, because you won't have that like close connection, right? It's going to be like, let me keep you at a distance. And how long will that really last, right? So we don't want to keep that energy kind of around you. So keep your thoughts positive this week. You're manifesting fast, okay? What can we tell our Aquarius friends this week? How can we clarify their message this week? What do they need to know? What do our Aquarius friends in the collective need to know? What do our Aquarian friends in the collective need to know? What do our Aquarian friends in the collective need to know this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What do they need to know? What do they need to know? That one fell out and up, but where did it go now? There it is. Okay, so I have two cards that I had the one on the bottom that was wanting to come up, and then I had that one that flipped up at the same time. So on top of that Magician, we have the Three of Swords. We need to keep our mind and energy at peace. This is the past, and we are not manifesting the past, right? We are eliminating this painful cycle we're moving past this painful cycle, right? Of heartbreak. That Magician is there, and you're really putting that energy out there. And that explains why you're walling yourself off. However, you need to be able to remove that energy and that painful Three of Swords energy, because you're manifesting your Sun, your happiest card of the deck, your happiest part of your life. And that's number 19, the Sun. We have number 18, the Moon, and then the Sun. You got to walk through the Moon, your shadow work, and keep yourself positive and balanced, so you can get to your Sun, okay? And that would be goddess energy, and this would be God energy, right? The Sun and the Moon. So manifest what it is that you really want, and get to that Sun. And look at this. On top of that Four of Wands, we have the Ten of Cups. We're talking about, this is a union card, especially for the twin flame, sacred union, divine counterparts, soul connection kind of people. And that Ten of Cups really talks about that as well. We are getting to this place and space of celebration, marriage, union, and it's happy family. That's my happy family card, right? Now, let's go. So on top of that Moon, we have the Can't Sleep at Night card, which is the Nine of Swords. Not only that, this one represents like, oh, down with love, right? Burning the thing says together forever. The heart, it says love, and it's literally on flames, on fire, right? So these things are like the negative thoughts toward love, right? So you being in your emotions and thinking negatively about love and not being able to sleep and having this anxiety, well, this is one of those times. It's now that you need to make decisions to get out of that energy, to be more stable. How can I be more stable? What am I choosing between? Like, am I choosing to be in this place of emotions, or am I choosing to get myself out of my emotions, right? Whatever this is, it's choosing between two things, but it's about being balanced, having stability and balancing. Because with that Moon and that Nine of Swords there, it's really in that Nine of Wands as well. It's in that Three of Swords. Listen, there's several of these cards where you're really trying to remove the past to create a new future. And with this, I mean, you have happiest cards in the deck here. Holy shiznizzle, right? You're manifesting all the happy stuff you want in your life. The marriage, the family, and your ultimate Sun, having everything you want and desire, right? So I really hope you enjoyed this, Aquarius. This is a nice read. Keep your thoughts positive, because you are literally manifesting quickly right now. Keep your thoughts positive. Keep it on what you actually want and not what you don't want, right? So try to keep yourself from thinking like, oh, I don't have the money that I need right now. You're staying out of that energy, right? You're focusing on, I have all the money. I'm swimming in money, right? Whatever it is. I'm swimming in love, right? It's all about how you're viewing things and making sure you're readjusting your mindset when they go to a negative place. Because when it's going to that negative place, it's keeping you back, and that's what you're manifesting. Okay, so we don't want you doing that, my friends. So Aquarius, I hope you enjoyed your reading. I'll see you again next week. Take care. Last but not least, my little Libras. Libra, I feel like keeps getting like shafted. I feel like they keep getting to the end of the... Okay, they weren't last time. I didn't write it down. I guess. Oh yeah, Libra was last week. Yep, I'm right. Libra was last week also. So poor little Libra. Maybe we'll have to put you in the front of the class. We'll put Libra in the front of the class this next week. They've had twice where they were the end of the class. It's fine, Libra. You're okay. You're all about balance. It's okay. I'll help you out, so I'll balance you out. I'll put you first next week. How's that? I better put that. I'm putting that in there first next week. Which will be, I think, March 8th, right? Oh, it's 11/11. Make a wish. 11/11. Make a wish. Okay. Thank you. Yay. I made a wish. Oh, that's so funny. So first next week, and I was looking what day that is. That will be March 7th. 3/7. I don't want my girlfriend to worry, my bestie. So I'm just going to tell her. I'll just message her in a couple minutes, I guess. Okay. What can we tell our Libra friends in the collective? Oh, that's not the right thing. There it is. Had to start the clock. What can we tell our Libra friends in the collective this week? February 27th through March 5th, 2022. What do we need to tell our Libra friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week? What do they need to know this week? This damn card has been out so much tonight. It's really annoying me. What can we tell our Libra friends in the collective? What do they need to know? Okay. Oh, it's funny. The last one is so funny to me. Okay, so we have the 9 of Wands. Of course we have the 9 of Wands. I think every single sign needs to have the 9 of Wands at some point. It's not all of you guys, but it's just frustrating. Anyway, you guys are walling yourself off, Libras. Why are you doing this? Why are you keeping yourself away from the people or things that you really want to be doing? This is what, you know, you want things in your life. You want to have love. You want to have, you know, time, but you're really keeping yourself emotionally distant from your people, and passionately distant, and creatively distant. So it's really an in body distance, so physically distant, right? So right now it's really about how can you get out of this mindset. I don't necessarily feel like it's protecting yourself. I don't know that you're protecting others, but I just feel like you don't know, how to get out of this energy. Like you want to, but you don't know how to. Does that make sense? Like you're in your head too much, I feel. Definitely in your head too much, creating distance for yourself when you really want to be with this person, because I have this Six of Swords energy, which is getting out of the chaotic water and moving towards calmer waters. So moving away from chaotic relationships into calmer waters, whatever this is. But this tells me that you are trying to get out of your head and actually move forward with your life. Because then we have the Eight of Pentacles, which is all about manifesting what it is you truly want. What is it that you truly want? Well, better energy, moving out of, stagnation, moving out of, where you're in your head and creating distance and walls, moving out of the chaos of your own mind a lot of times, Libra, right? And manifesting what it is you truly want in your life. Now, the question is, we have the Two of Wands. Okay, well, what is it that I want in my life? Libra asks. Libra, that's a consummate question of all times for you, right? What is it that I want? Do I want this or do I want that? Is my balance here or there? So this is the thing. Two of Wands is, am I staying local or do I want more worldly view? So the thing is could you be traveling? Sure. Is there distance right now? Sure. Whatever this distance is, it's for you to eliminate the distance and try to decide what it is that you truly want, right? Are you going to stay with what you know, or are you going to go out on a limb? Like maybe this is what scares you. Like maybe there's an fire sign. So that would be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Maybe there's a fire sign. I was going to say an air sign. Maybe there's a fire sign that's really, they may be not everything. How do I say this? Maybe it's a fire sign that you're not used to and would take you out of your comfort zone. Is it possible that this person could give you different ways of thinking, could maybe get you out of where you are used to? And is it possible that you are trying to move towards them because that's where your face is looking, is out that way rather than behind you? So maybe you're facing what your future looks like rather than what your past and what you know looks like. Maybe there's somebody out there that is can challenge you more, or thinks differently than you, or is different than you, has a more broad worldly way of thinking, or even is putting themselves out there more than you're used to. So whatever this looks like for you, Libra, it's really like, okay, which way do I go? Like the consummate, like, oh my gosh, what do I decide? Okay, well, get all your facts straight, because you need to know all which. The thing is you're trying to manifest what it is you truly want. Now it's time to make a decision. What is it that you truly want in your life? I do see that you're trying to move away from, these things, like you're walling yourself off, but you're moving away to find your calmer waters, right? So good luck, my Libra friends, right? Because you deserve to have love in your life and stability in your life and abundance and prosperity. So manifest the hell out of what you want. What can we tell our Libra friends this week, February 27th through March 5th, 2022? What can we tell our Libra friends in the collective this week, February 27th to March 3rd, 2022? What do our friends in the perspective, the collective of the Libra perspective, what do they need to know? What do our little Libras need to know? What do our little Libras need to know? How can we clarify for them? What do they need to know this week? I love that. Oh, that feels like, oh, I love it. This one or that one? Or this one, I guess. Okay. I couldn't decide, so I pulled both of them, which is nice and that's necessary. Okay, so on top of that Nine of Wands, we have that Page of Wands. The Page of Wands is all about messages of passion coming toward you, right? Messages of creativity coming toward you. Now, this is the thing. What I see when I see this is I see all the pages as, a way to get into where you were when you were a child. With this, it's the belief in the extraordinary, right? The impossible. Or look, we have the castle and the unicorn and the dragon and the Pegasus, and what is the other thing? Belief in the unexpected, the belief in the impossible, right? Like the belief in fairy tales or fantasies, whatever this is, like creating miracles for yourself, believing in miracles, right? Look, she has her wand. She's about to blink, make it happen. Boom. It's time for you to now believe in the impossible. Believe that you can be happy. Believe that you are going to be with the person that you really want to be with. Believe that you have to be that believe that you need to go back to when you were a child and that creative expression that you had for yourself, right? Think like you did when you were a little kid. Like act like you were, like the belief that anything is possible, right? The belief that anything is possible. Expect the unexpected. Believe in miracles, right? Because with this, we have moving to calmer waters. And so moving away from a situation that's caused pain, right? And then we have the Ace of Pentacles here on top. The Ace of Pentacles is a brand new cycle coming in, especially of stability. So whether this is love or career, job situation, I do feel like there are some Libras that are getting new jobs that are really finding their stability and finding their footing. But I definitely feel like going to a place where you feel safer, calmer, and moving towards that. Okay. I definitely have that stability coming in for you. That Eight of Pentacles is that manifestation card, right? And it makes sense that I'm having the Ace of Pentacles here, but that belief in miracles and believing that anything is possible is helpful with this manifestation card. Believing that you can manifest anything and believing what it is that is going to come to pass is what you need right now. And this is a celebration card. So with that Ace of Pentacles there, whether it's new love or new career, new job, I do have this celebration card. So in being on top of the Eight of Pentacles is you are manifesting everything it is that you want. Keep your thoughts positive. Keep your thoughts on what it is you actually want, so you're not brought down to that negative place and space, right? So you are manifesting celebration. This is the three of cups for me, is making sure that here you are being all fun and being yourself, feeling yourself, having fun. And then you have your friends and family here, and then you have spirit here. Know and understand that you're celebrating with all of these people. Celebrate with spirit. Celebrate with the people around you. Celebrate yourself, right? You're making things happen. You're making things happen. So I do feel as though you're going to be making a decision here. You have the Four of Swords here, which is all about healing your heart. So coming from something a little chaotic and heavy and moving towards this healing place is amazing for you. That's what you need. And we have this passion coming in for you. That Knight of Wands, action of passion, actions of creativity, whatever this is, actions of creativity coming in for you, or action, passions. I feel like this may be that person again where I felt, where was it? Oh, right here, where I felt like there may be a fire sign coming in for you. I feel it again with this. feel like that fire sign, there may be some communication, whether you communicate with them or they communicate with you, if you know them already, or if they're riding into your life, right? So I do feel like you have some really good stuff here, my friends, but I do feel like maybe you want to be that knight where you are riding in, you're taking action, you're being passionate, you're being creative, you're moving forward, right? Getting up on your horse and saying, I want to go and tell this person, right? Or be with this person, or whatever it is, right? So I do feel some really good stuff for you. You are putting in the work, Libra, but it's not always easy, but it is necessary. Okay. So make sure you're taking the time to heal yourself, right? Make sure you're taking the time to celebrate yourself, because, as you've moved away from the painful things, walling yourself off and painful relationship things, you're moving towards something calmer, something better, and you're literally manifesting the hell out of it, right? Manifesting that what it is you want, So believe in the unbelievable, believe in the magic, and really trust that it's coming, because you have some really good stability coming in for yourself. Okay. Libra, I hope you enjoyed your reading, and thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. You guys, if you're interested in individual readings, please contact me via either email, ThePsychicCindy@gmail.com, or go right over to Facebook at ThePsychicCindy, and you can actually find a spot. You can create the time and date that you want right in my calendar, and then it notifies me, and then I accept it or I don't accept it, and give you another idea of what's possible, right? So whatever it is that you would like to do, but readings are $60 for a half an hour, or $110 for an hour. My prices are changing, so those prices are not going to be the same going forward. So after this is February 28th, 2022. So April 1st is at the latest is when they'll be changing. It may be before that, though. I'm supposed to do it March 1st. Actually, I was supposed to do it last year, but who is fighting spirit? I'm not fighting spirit anymore. So within the next month, my prices are changing. So if you're interested in a reading, please come and see me. I usually do spirit mediumship readings, but if you'd like a tarot card reading, we can certainly do that as well for you. So whichever you'd like, I'm open for it. Please, you guys, smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon so you can be notified when I upload new videos or I go live. Or maybe I just post in the community section and want your thoughts. Or do a poll, or, let you know of something that's come up, right? Either way, it'll message you and let you know that I've put something in the community space. What else? Please thumbs up this video, like it for me. I appreciate it. Also, share me, pass me around. I like it. You guys, thank you so much for being here with me. I appreciate you more than you even know, and I am so grateful that you're here with me, and you like me. You really like me. I appreciate that you keep coming back for your signs. So enjoy your messages, and I will see you again next week. And Libras, don't forget, you are first next week. I will talk to you soon. See you soon, and enjoy your night, your day, your afternoon, your evening, wherever you are in this big, beautiful world. I will see you soon, my friends. Mwah! I love you guys. Take care.